Oh, hi. Welcome in, everybody. How you guys doing? I had a thought about something earlier. I was like, man, kind of wild. I was thinking about the Christmas stream because I've been kind of trying to figure out stuff for that over the last couple of days.
Hello there.
And hello there. I was like, you know, there's got to be something that I can kind of figure out with this. And I had the realization I actually haven't opened any packs of anything in like 4 or 5 months now. Like, damn, has it really been that long? It feels crazy. It feels wrong that it's been that long since I've opened a pack of something, you know? It's been that long. Because the last packs of stuff I opened were in America, funnily enough. I was just like, god damn. At least I think they were anyway, unless I'm missing anything. But I was like, man, that's kind of crazy, you know. So I'm looking forward to that Christmas stream when we do some stuff. I've got some ideas of things that I'm going to try and do, but I don't know how everything's going to work. It's all about budgetary stuff, so we'll think about it. But I have some ideas of things we might do, which would be fun. Thank you for the redeems, everybody, as well. Welcome in, Nico, on YouTube. Hope you have a great evening. I'll try my best. War Thunder, though, so I mean, like, hard to predict. Yeah, I was like, man, has it really been that long since I've opened a pack? You know what'll happen as well, don't you? I'll be like, right, Christmas stream, first pack, Gold Charizard, Obsidian Flames on it. It won't be like first pack, we'll immediately pull one. No, I'll just be like, yeah, never opening it again, ever again. Never opening a pack ever again, you know. Maybe the stream streak, Shayla, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Welcome to stream. 15 streak, what we love to see. Listening, but I gotta get the pizza. Go get the pizza. The pizza's more important. We must claim the pizza. Yeah, I'm just like, I don't know. I'm looking forward to December already because I'm just like, man, I can't wait to pick up some stuff. And rip some packs again because it's been so long. The longest break I've had for a little while from opening stuff, so I'm kind of like, yeah, kind of looking forward to getting back to it. I think, though, to be honest, it's been a lot easier to not really think about because it's just like, well, everything's so expensive mostly that it's like I wasn't really going to open much anyway, so I'm just like, not the end of the world. Yeah, hopefully come Christmas or specifically Black Friday, I'll be able to snipe some deals and we'll have some stuff to open at Christmas. We'll see. How it goes? I mean, I guess. I don't know. It's... I always kind of hate answering that question because it's like... the day-to-day versus like generally is different, right? You know? Like day-to-day, it's like... yeah, it might be okay, it might not be okay. But then like the general like perspective of everything is life's fucking awful right now. So it's like, I don't really ever know how to answer those questions, you know? Because it's just like, it's okay right now, but like generally not great, you know? So I never really know how to like approach those questions. So I guess I'm doing okay. I don't really know. It just goes, kind of, yeah. Hope things improve. Me too, but they won't, sadly. That's just the reality of it. I was talking about this in Discord the other day. If anyone's wondering the context of why I'm kind of off this week, if you aren't in the Discord or you haven't seen it, Mild Man's been in hospital for the last near 3 weeks now, where he had a collapsed lung, which they thought came from an infection. Turns out it wasn't an infection; it's actually a new tumor in his lung. So he has 2 tumors in his lungs now. The reason it's so annoying, part of it, is because 8 months ago they said when they did their normal scans and things there was absolutely nothing to worry about and there was nothing there. As it's turned out from subsequent information, they bullshitted because it was there 8 months ago. They just didn't say anything. So it's basically been 8 months gone untreated, been allowed to fester and get bigger and, you know, more powerful. These things tend to do and thrive. And now it's at a point where it's become an issue. This essentially, because he's already had a number of treatments on it, and the first one on his lung they won't go near, is... So Friday is like the make or break day, right? Friday is the day where one of two things will happen. They will either say that they're going to try and do something and try and prolong some form of treatment, whatever they're going to do, or on Friday they're going to say that they're going to upgrade it to a terminal diagnosis and you've got X amount of time left. That's what's going to happen this week. There is no real alternative. It's one or the two, or one of the two. So it's kind of, as you can imagine, it's a bit of a weird time at the moment, because you're essentially just waiting for Judgment Day on Friday to find out if one of your parents is going to be told that they've got a couple of years left and that's it, you know? So it's a, you know, it's why I say it probably won't improve, because it's like it could only really get worse. So I don't really know. I'm just, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of like stuff like that going on right now with that for me. There's a lot of like big events happening. Changes my life quite significantly if something like that happens, obviously. Also, you know, to some degree makes it more difficult to try and figure out this stuff with the future in mind as well. So it just kind of throws a big old wrench in everything and just a mess, you know. So yeah, that's why I kind of say what I do. It's like, it's not something I can just kind of snap my fingers and feel better. It's just, it is what it is, you know. So, but nothing I can do about it. I'm not going to sit here and whinge about it and make 500 posts on Twitter about it, you know, because no one cares really at the end of the day. Like, no one on Twitter really cares about that. So I just try and do these weird streams and take my mind off it for a few hours, you know. It really sucks. Yeah, it's not great. He's actually coming home. He's apparently going home today, I've heard. Except, I guess, I don't know why, but I guess because they haven't fully fixed the issue or whatever with whatever was, or they haven't helped with the issue of his lung in the first place. He now has to be on permanent oxygen tanks, and it's just like, man, it's just a fucking mess. So I don't know. Yeah, it's not a great situation to be in, I suppose. But the thing is, as well, is it's not something that you can just kind of like do anything about. It's just, it exists and you just kind of have to accept it, you know? Which I think is kind of the frustrating part about it, is you just can't do anything. You just got to kind of let it take its course. And so with me, with my kind of future plans of doing things for myself, and, you know, that involves me wanting to leave the UK, it's a big thing, because then it's like, if I leave, right, not that it changes my decision necessarily, and everyone I've spoken to about this has said, go do what you want to do, but if I leave, my brother's still here. But other than that, I think about like my me mum, you know, and it's like, what's she gonna do? She gets left on her own, whatever. If I leave as well, my brother's off doing his own thing in his own life, you know. It's like he doesn't really have the time to do so much stuff. It's like, you know, it doesn't feel right somehow. But then at the same time, whenever I've spoken to anyone about it, everyone just wants me to go off and do my own thing, you know. And people want me to go and start my own story somewhere else if that's what I want to do, you know. So, oh, nice. That was a good start to the day. Khalid from where? Right up in front in the town. Oh, nice. But yeah, it's a bit of kind of one of those weird ones where it's like, I'm just a bit kind of lost at the minute. I don't really know what to do. And even if I decide, oh, I'm going to kind of try and pursue this stuff I want to do in the future, right? It's still easier said than done, because it's not like I can just snap my fingers and move across the world, you know? Because I don't know if anyone... I've talked about this on stream a bit, but I don't know if anyone's ever tried to do this, where you've moved to a different country, but it can be notoriously difficult. Particularly if the one that you have in mind is the one that I do, which is America. It's fucked. So it's just like, I don't know, it's a tough spot, I guess, to be in at the minute. Interweb hug.
Eat this.
I'm here. If you want the DM, I appreciate it, man. I think of it to eat this. I'll get to that in a second. I probably won't, honestly, Christoph, and it's nothing against you. I just don't DM. I barely DM Oreo about stuff like this, you know? And she gets angry at me for not doing it, because I probably should, but yeah, it's one of those things. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you guys just being here and coming and hanging out with me, you know? Because it does make a difference. Just vibing and chatting and stuff here, playing these stupid games, whatever it is we're playing, Power Wash or Spray Paint Sim or War Thunder or whatever, you know? It takes away from the monotony of life. Father Knight, welcome into stream for the 5 bits. Haven't seen you in a while. I suppose so. Welcome in. Welcome back, I guess. Yeah, welcome back, I suppose is the right one, isn't it? How have you been? I hope you've been doing good. Thank you for the biddies as well. As much as parents enjoy their time with us, hopefully they all want us to live our lives the best way we can. Yeah. That's my, that's kind of the general sense that I get about this stuff. Is like, anyone I've spoken to, basically in my family about it at all, it's kind of said the same thing, which is that, like, it's kind of a morbid viewpoint, I guess, but it also makes sense that anyone I've spoken to about it has said, what you got to remember is that if, you know, if things go the way that they should in life, unless some crazy freak thing happens, all of those people that are in my family now that I know, I'll outlast, right? I'll outlive them. And so I've got to do the thing that maybe make the life-changing thing that I want to do for myself, because at the end of the day, after everyone else is gone, whenever that'll be, I'll just still be on my own then anyway, and I'll just be where I am now or whatever, thinking, oh, why didn't I do that? So that's kind of the thing that I've got. It's like, everybody's kind of just gone, you might as well just do it if you want to, because you might not get another chance, you know? So that's my general consensus on it at the minute. Is like, I want to try and pursue it as much as I can, and I'm looking into all the options and trying to figure things out. It's just easier said than done, sadly. It's a tough thing to try and do, particularly the country of choice in this case. Munitions eliminated. Nice. But we still got bombed though. Okay. All right. Yep. Yeah, that was fun. What a great way to use our booster. Yeah, no, your point is kind of what everyone's kind of pushed me towards, Shags, that like at the end of the day, you know, I might as well just do it for myself because I want to do it rather than thinking about anything else or anyone else. And I think that's kind of the approach I'm trying to take. But at the same time, you know, it is still one of those things where I don't really want to, you know, I don't want to go off and enjoy all my stuff and have a great time and kind of leave a broken situation behind me, you know. I want to be able to live with my love, but I'm in America and she's Bulgaria. It's rough. Yeah, no, I did a long distance thing for a while, Shayla, as well. It's not easy, mate. It's not easy. I know how you feel on that. And yeah, it's difficult because whichever way you look at it, if you decided that, for example, so one of you was going to move, right? You want to go over to Europe, it's probably slightly easier, but still not easy, I'm sure. And then the reverse of if they came to America, same situation I'm in, essentially, where it's like, it's not very easy to get that to happen just because there's very limited opportunities. I think there's kind of a bit of an illusion to some degree that when it comes to places like the US, it's quite easy to move. It's really not. You essentially have like two main ways of doing it if you're in most situations, unless you have family members or people who like relations who live there. It becomes kind of difficult. So, like, essentially you either have to get a job there before ever going there, which is a real punt because it takes, like, 2 years nearly to complete the process. And also, a company has to be willing to effectively hire you without ever meeting you before, which is easier said than done. And option 2 is you get lucky. You know? So it's just like... It's kind of a lose-lose. It's a lot more difficult than it originally seems. Because you think, oh, it won't be that bad. You just sort of, you know, get a visa or whatever and come across. But it's really not that easy. And it's very frustrating. The other thing as well with it is it takes a very long time. I mean, like, there are some of the things with it that I've seen. This doesn't apply to me, but this is just in general. If you look at, I think it's India and China. People trying to get work visas to the US from India and China. The wait list is up to 10 years. It's just like, what? 10 years? Which, I mean, that comes down to a number of things, right? Like, some of it is... Oh, nice. And the T-72 in front of me is inept and can't kill him, so I just get YOLO'd. Nice. But, so you got that. Which isn't as bad. Like, over here, it's not as bad. It'd be, like, 2 years around that type of thing. But because of the legislation and the jumping through hoops that you have to do with proving that, like, you couldn't... You know, that the company you're trying to go for or whatever that's offered you a position isn't trying to employ foreign workers underpaid compared to US people, it becomes like a bit of a long drawn-out process where you have to get these various certifications to prove that. Essentially, that a US company has to prove that they couldn't hire an American person to do the job. They have to have, like, the job out for, like, 6 months or something and have no interest from anybody, or at least anyone qualified. Hence why they're looking at hiring you, the foreign worker, you know. Which I understand, because at the end of the day, right, they want American people to benefit from the American employment systems, but it's kind of rough out there if you're a prospective person with useful skills to give, because it's just like, well, that ain't happening really, is it? You know, it's like 6 months of no one being interested in any position. Just so they can give you a maybe. And then that's if you even get approved. You know, it's just like, holy fuck. No, you won't, but don't ever get my ears open. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate people saying it, you know. I say I don't always message about stuff because I'm just not that open about things, but I appreciate it, man. Welcome in, Bruce, as well. Doesn't want to move here, and she doesn't want to stay there, so it's even harder. Yeah, you'd have to find like a neutral third-party country, which makes it more difficult. Because then you've got to both do it. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Welcome in, Nitty, as well, man. How you doing with a 160 stream streak? Much appreciated. Longest stream streak I've seen for a while. Times may be hard, but we'll always have you back no matter what. Yeah, I appreciate it, dudes. I do a lot, you know, because it's I don't know. A lot of these battles and things are pretty like long drawn out, lonely affairs, you know. You can't really do much about them, and you're just kind of at the mercy of whatever system or government thing or whatever's going on, you know, or institution in the case of the medical stuff. So it's like you're just kind of at the mercy of whatever's happening. You can't really do anything about it. So it's nice to chat about it and rant about it and stuff, you know, with you lot, and meme about things. So I appreciate it, you know. To be fair, the US might have been more welcoming in the past. I'm not sure actually, because I don't know what it's like in regards to that, because I never looked into it before, so I don't know if their policies and things were actually better to get into there in the past or not. I actually don't think it was too different, because I think the thing is, really, when it comes to the US, the biggest thing that there's been a big clampdown on is illegal immigration. I think for legal people it hasn't changed a huge amount. For people trying to just go through the, you know, like the traditional means of getting visas and cards and stuff and going across, I don't think it's changed a huge amount. So for someone like me, I don't think the bar is much higher than it was before. Don't quote me on that because I might be wrong, but I don't think it has. That being said, the bar is still quite high. So yeah. The minute, yeah, not in the best situation, but we did have some good wins yesterday. Oh, in Thingy, you mean? By beating that boss in fucking Thingy. That was pretty tidy. That was a pain in the ass, that boss fight as well. If anyone didn't see that, that boss fight in Outer Worlds 2 yesterday was a fucking pain. Oh, that guy with his stupid electro cannon. Oh. Not to mention, it looks like the company might have to pay a lot of the process. Yeah, they do. Thankfully, well, it would depend on the type of visa. There's two options you have, which is an H-1B, which is the one that they didn't like because they said it was easily exploited by people to pay foreigners a cheaper wage than the American people. So they slapped a 100 grand a yearly fee on it. But that one was like easier to do because you could just, it'd effectively be a temporary one, and after X amount of time you could apply for residency. Versus there's another one which is there's an EB1, 2, or 3 visa, which is a permanent residency one, where you essentially get a green card when they give you the visa. But the only thing with that is that one is fully funded by the companies and that as well, which is way less expensive. It's something like, I think the whole process is a few thousand, and that's if they don't pay for the expedited shipping on the stuff. But like, even still, you've got to find a company willing to pay a couple of grand for this for someone who's like maybe gonna be there. So it's a bit of a Hail Mary. What on God's green earth are you driving there? Oh, this is the Rapier. It's an anti-air missile carrier, except we've put a witch's hat on top of it because it looks like a cat from the front. So we put a witch's hat on it, and we're sniping helicopters and planes with it. Not particularly well, might I add. We've only got 2 kills, but then again, it's better than nothing. We haven't even really had a chance to break the Stormer out much today, have we? We've just had this thing. The Stormer looks a lot more traditional as a vehicle, though. Let me jump back over to the YouTube chat as well, because it's been a little bit since I read anything in there. I need to thank you for giving me inspiration to play War Thunder. You don't need to thank me for that. I mean, I'm glad you're enjoying playing the game again, but you don't need to credit that to me. If you enjoy playing the game, that comes down to you playing it again and enjoying it, you know? There's nothing to do with me. I don't know. I mean, I'm glad that you're enjoying it again, I guess, but yeah, it's not because of me. Enjoying it because you're playing the game and having fun with it, you know? All hail the Rapier, yeah. The thing I find funny about the Rapier Nitty as well is it's named after a dueling sword, right? Like a kind of fine finesse weapon, and yet it's just a giant truck with a 8 block of missiles on the back. It's like, it doesn't really fit the name, does it? The Rapier, you know, you think kind of like, you know, a very sleek weapon. It's just this giant box with missiles on it. I love it. Definitely a win, but I was talking about something else. Right now, I think it's like 75% airport staff, ATC out. The lines are crazy. Oh. I had no idea about any of that stuff. I guess it's a good job I'm not going to the US anytime soon, right? At least for traveling or anything. That must suck, though. I suppose at least the one thing is that US airports are probably slightly quieter this year because apparently their tourism trade has collapsed. But I don't know, it seemed pretty busy when I was there, so I don't know if that's just people saying that or not. When I was over in Murrica Land, it was pretty busy around. I love how we couldn't apparently pen the side of a Radkamp Panzer's or Radkamp Wagen's turret. Oh. Don't look down the road, please. Okay, he didn't notice us. We're probably very lucky that this guy didn't one-shot us. I want to have a crack at this BMD4 as well. He's sneaking and I don't like it. I don't like him sneaking, you know? Where you sneaking off to, Mr. Ruski? Where are we going? I don't like it. Leopard 1's probably going to go at me if I'm not careful, so I need to stay in the low ground. Or the weasel's going to get me, and he's... Of course. Of all the places the weasel could hit, he hits me in the both missiles and the gun. And now I'm just dead, because I can't even shoot back at all. Lovely. What a handy thing to have happen. I mean, I might as well smoke that. Fuck off, man. He hits just my gun breach and both of my missile pods. What a lucky guy. Love that. You'd think it would be the smoothest aircraft known to man, 0 air drag, but no, box with missiles. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense, does it? Yeah, it sounds like a jet. The Rapier jet, I can imagine that. Not a giant box with missiles strapped to it. Pop goes the weasel, yeah. You fucking pop me in this case, though, sadly. Rather than the other way around. Would have been nice if it was me popping him. Goodbye. Meow. Is he going to dodge? Oh, we got the chaser missile, though. Didn't do a lot of damage. I think he's going to move last minute, but it might disrupt. No, we got him anyway. These Stormer missiles are nasty, man. They really chase. No, welcome in, Tugboat. Long time no see. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. Sneaky little guy, honestly. Sneaky bloody Russians. Them Russian light tanks, man. They always sneaking around somewhere. That's, I think, going to miss by miles. It locked on the wrong target. And we got all the bombs. Let's go. No, we didn't. We got most of the bombs. Unfortunately, about 2 of them still went down. And, of course, they landed right on top of me. Never mind. Well, at least we have the stealthy, sleek machine, the Rapier left, though, don't we? That we can bring in. Here we are. Wait a minute. Don't we have the Mark IIs? Why do we have the Mark 1Es on? Hang on a minute, is that... Did we never put the other missiles on? Have we been using the old missiles the entire time? I don't think we might have, you know. I swear we unlocked the Mark IIs, the Rapier Mark II missiles. Unless it's just one of those weird bugs where they're just called something different in the tech tree. But I think we might have not put them on. Oh, I'm killing this fucking weasel as well, I don't care. This thing might not be a ground killer, but we have killed light tanks and stuff before. This fucking weasel, man, is getting it. Where is he? Come here, you little twat. Or not, because we didn't quite angle enough to the side, so we couldn't fire. Of course. He was fucking dead then as well. Come here, little weasel. Oh, there you are. He's proxying me. Alright, no thanks. Do some off-roading. He isn't ready for what's going to hit him in a minute. No, they killed him. Oh. You can actually... It's very difficult because this thing's missiles essentially suck. You actually can, though, kill ground vehicles in this thing. I mean, the game was over, so I thought we'd go for a bit of a chase. But you can kill ground vehicles in this thing because we have killed a few before. We've killed a Rad Kampfwagen, I think, in it once. We've killed some 2S38s. And things of that nature. It's basically only paper-thin light tanks you can kill, but you can actually kill things with it. And SPAOs. Let's double check this. The whole time we've had the other missiles on. We haven't had the Mark IIs. But now keep in mind, right, you might be thinking, what's the difference between the Mark 1s and the Mark IIs? Pretty much the only difference is that it's got a tiny bit more heft to it, and it's faster by 200 meters a second, nearly. That's about it. It's not like, oh, it's going to be way more powerful. It's kind of, it's not much different, really. As you can see from the stats, it's pretty much the same. There's just sort of very minor differences. So, yeah. But we didn't have it on, which is very silly. I must have forgotten to equip it or something. I don't know. Although, weirdly, normally it gives you the choice when you open up, like, the map section at the start before you spawn of choosing your ammunition mix. So, I guess it never gave us the option of the Mark IIs, because normally you'd have, like, Mark 1E and then Mark II here being you'd have a 0 or whatever. Unless it's maybe that you have to have all of them be, you know, I guess you have to have all of the ammo be the same type, so maybe it just does it as one block. Which is kind of annoying. So there you go, we've learned that now. Now we get to use the actual power of the Mark II missiles. So if we thought that the other ones were better, then I guess it was just a placebo. Well, we thought that we were using a better gun than we were. Lamp, oil, rope, boom. Yes. Right. The other thing as well is to keep in mind, we came to this conclusion last time, and me and Bruised had a long discussion about this in the stream. The Desert Warrior is fucking trash as well, just so everybody knows. I say that I get killed with it. It's a shit vehicle. I really don't like it very much, just so everybody knows. I actually, originally I hated the Warrior, right? The regular Warrior. Then I was kind of like, well, maybe you know, maybe it's not that bad. Then I've actually quite liked it by the end of me playing it. I actually say maybe more than quite. I really liked the Warrior by the end of playing it, and its regular tenure. It was fun. Then we got the Desert Warrior at 10.0, and this thing's a dog. I do not like it one bit. There's not much about this vehicle that I look at and go, oh yeah. It's just a bit shit, really. It's kind of just a worse version of the Warrior 1.7 tiers higher. Because at least the original Warrior, the thing you could say with it is, it kind of fell into that category of like those same, you know, light tanks with autocannon type guns at sort of 8.0, 8.3. This thing's at 10.0. And we looked at it last time because we had a little flick through all of the other 10-ish light tanks in the game. Essentially, every single one of them is better than it. They either have a better gun or something about them that's just better. They're either lower tiered or whatever. But all of them almost have a massive benefit. I already know what's going to happen here as well. This Stingray is going to peek, and this guy is going to pull in front of me and block it. That's my guess, anyway. Because this Radcamp seems painfully unaware of the fact that he's here. And I don't like that. Oh, he's dead now anyway. Stingray is going to peek me. It's just a question of when. He's coming out on this side, I think. He's gone to the... He's like behind there. He's dead now anyway. And I have no teammates here to help me either, so I don't really want to swing this. Although that 64B is looking the wrong way. Ha ha! Chew on that one, dickhead. I'll take that. I guess I wasn't spotted then. And I'll take the opportunity to get a free kill. I mean, they're probably going to be watching this corner like a hawk now. There ain't no way I'm getting away with this, is there? Hold on. We just want to watch down here for a moment, just in case. Actually, no, we won't see that guy. Fine. Macabra's going to swing the corner. Oh no, someone's coming back. Hold on. I need to watch this like a hawk because I think that there's either a light tank coming from there or there. I saw him on the map. There he was. The Stingray. Let me call him. This is actually not a terrible position for us to be fighting in. I know we're a light tank, but we also are on flat ground, so we can actually missile people here. Which is insane for this thing. Sounds weird to say that yes, we can actually use our main weapons, but we can, because it's flat ground. This thing's notoriously shit gun depression at 7 degrees, which doesn't sound that bad on paper, but trust me, it is. Really struggles on anything that's not flat, really. You remember when I said at the start of this, where I said, oh, I hate the Desert Warrior, I think it's a pile of shit, and then since then we've gotten like 5 kills? I don't know how this is happening either. So, yeah, I'm kind of in disbelief about this too, because this is the most kills I've gotten in this thing in any game. By quite a margin, I think. I'm not exactly sure what's happening. It's just kind of gone off, and I don't know why. But we are getting quite lucky, admittedly, with some of the kills we're getting here. We're getting very ratty kills, so... I'm just going to be annoying and sit on a cap. I mean, there ain't a lot I can do here, really, as a solo light tank in this position. I only have so many, you know, kind of fights I can take here. So... I'm kind of scared that it's... oh, hello. PT-76. And a T-72. Uh-oh. One of those is slightly more dangerous than the other. And he killed me. Yay. Yay for teammates. Don't you just love them? They were so helpful in stopping that guy from YOLOing. Nice 3 SPAAs we have as well. Which I know I'm spawning in one, but also I'm not wasting a backup on the warrior in this game. I may as well just spawn in another spar. Especially considering 2 of them are things that I'm grinding, so like I might as well just do it at this point. But this is probably part of the reason we're losing, is because we have 5 SPAAs. If you include me now. So we had 4 before, and now we have 5. So a third of our team is an SPAA, and that's probably not that helpful. Gaijin desperately trying to do the exact opposite of what the player prefers. Sounds like Gaijin. They love going against what everyone wants, don't they? Gaijin rarely make changes that are actually beneficial to the players. Kind of crazy. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, Panzer, I got shot in the back. Never mind. Oh well. Let's spawn in the rapier and get no XP for not being able to damage or pen anything. That'll be fun. Oh no, we might be able to have a go at this tiger. No, he's dead. Never mind. Don't worry, okay, the game ended. Never mind. We got best squad though, I'll take that. But you're not wrong though, Tugboat. Gaijin isn't exactly known for going in on what the player wants, are they? They're very much kind of bit crap when it comes to that. Gaijin does what Gaijin wants, and that's about it, isn't it? Hey, we got the 2 Bs. Nice. I guess we can unlock the 2 As now. So we'll get them, and then we'll start working through the rest of it. Well, that's good. Desert Warrior. Nice. So, these missiles are actually pretty good. The reason we like them, and we will stock some of them, is they're proximity missiles. So, you watch the thing. You see how it doesn't actually touch the tank, but it explodes? Like how the Weasel killed us earlier. They're on TD... You know, here's a good example. Panzer 2000, which I actually bought now because it was on sale, of course, for 50% off. I haven't played it yet, though. But this thing gets these time variable fuse rounds that blow up when they get close to things, which is why they're good at shooting down aircraft. It's basically that, but in missile form. So we're able to lob a missile at someone and blow it up above their roof and kill them. So like if they're behind cover, say they're behind a wall, you can lob one over the wall and blow it up and it will hit them from the top down. So you have a chance of killing like light tanks quite easily by blasting through their own roof. Pretty potent. Welcome in, King, as well. How you doing? Hello, hello. Also important to mention, we're less than 20k away from the ADATs, which is pretty big. So that's rather nice, isn't it? Will we get any bonuses today? Maybe. I mean, this one's probably one of the more likely ones, but we'd have to have a good day in the Stormer. And then this is just kind of whatever, you know, so... Yeah. Maybe we won't. We will unlock it today, though. We will unlock the ADATs. I won't buy it today, probably, but we will get it today. And then we'll be on to the Sky Saber, which is cool. And then hopefully we won't waste too much XP before this new Chieftain comes out. This Chieftain T900 or whatever it's called. Chieftain 900, something like that. Whatever they called it. Oh, hang on. I'm going to say... This is 5, so this is double lots, isn't it? I'm going to say we're going to take 3 regulars and 2 sets of proxies. I think that works. Because these are still useful. That's the thing. They are very useful. I love how the symbols are the same though on the you can't see it but because it's off behind the overlay, but the symbols at the bottom are the same for them, so I just have to remember that the 4 key is the missiles with the proxy missiles. Doing good, tired as always, been grinding the pancake, just 3 more tasks to go. Got it sit in a I got to sit in a jet ejection seat today. Those seat belts are no joke. Interesting. I think I've ever seen I've never sat in any form of aircraft like that before or anything. I'd imagine it's quite claustrophobic inside a jet or something. I don't know. Interesting though. Ejector seats are actually really cool though, aren't they, as a concept? They're a very interesting thing. Out of the way. Oh, hello. The flying K-Panzer. This is what I was saying earlier about the notoriously shit gun depression. Like, we're kind of stuck here. If we go slightly up on this hill, we can't point the gun down. So we have to be fully flat on the ground. And that is awful. Also very conscious of getting swung from here right now. That's if the AMD doesn't swing me, but I don't think he will. He's stuck in the middle. He ain't gonna be a problem for me. I think I'm gonna move up actually, which is maybe a slightly suicidal move, but I'm gonna go for it. May actually net me a kill on the flank here though. There we go. Always gotta pay attention to your surroundings. Bit of watch for those wrist rockets, you know. Then they'd have been fine. I think this thing fires the right rocket first. I can't remember. It's either I think it's the right one first. So we're actually in a good position for this. Okay. We hit him and did absolutely nothing, which is interesting. Unless that just bugged. I'm a little confused. Did they blow up without hitting? Did it switch the proxies to the front? No. Well, they were loaded, so why did they... I'm confused by that. Don't know why neither of those did any damage, but there you go. I guess it's our first chance to use the Rapier 2 missiles now. Let's see what they're like. It's a bit claustrophobic since I'm a bit above average height. But yeah, wouldn't want to work with ejector seats. Those explosives are spooky. Interesting. Yeah, I don't actually know how they work. That's kind of interesting. Same with canopies. Those things can go poof on your face before you realize what's happened. Sounds fun. Yeah, I can't imagine that's probably a very pleasant thing to have happen. That didn't do a lot, did it? Nor did that. So, while the speed and stuff may be slightly better on these, which you can kind of tell they feel a bit quicker, the firepower is still equally as useless in the Rapier's missiles. But that's good. Why is this thing at 9.7? It's just not very good at 9.7. Why? Who thought, yeah, 9.7 for this? You can barely kill a thing. Crazy that someone put this at 9.7. Especially considering when you play against jets, it's just exponentially harder to kill things, because all they've got to do is just grab their mouse and go, whoa, and they just dodge your missile. At least with the helicopters, they can't really, like, run away. You just sort of fire at them and then inevitably hit them. With the sodding jets, it's like, what am I supposed to do against these fucking jets half the time? Well, that guy's screwed. I should preface that and say, what should I do against these jets unless they fly straight at you, in which case they make it quite easy for you. But other than that, which is never really happening, not very often that someone's out there doing that and flying straight at you. That was a misclick on the second one. We're never going to get that off. Oh, hold on. If this thing had a machine gun as well, it would actually be okay. But our lack of firepower is significantly bad in this case. I've got to be ready, yeah. There we go. Only took 4 attempts, but we got the target lock. Yeah, we ain't getting away from that one. Oh! Never mind, we're good. Average AA versus SU experience. Hit, hit, crit, crit, hit, hit, severe damage, critical hit. That's actually almost the just rapier experience in general, except it's more like hit, 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 hit. Like this thing just doesn't do a lot of damage to anything, basically. Yeah, it's not a great vehicle, I'll admit. It's like, it's okay at best. I mean, look at that. We just hit a drone head on and did a hit. That took 3 missiles to get severe damage on a drone. Other AA missiles have like 35 grams of pull. Or G's of pull, not grams. G's of pull. You can't just weasel your way out of the missile's path most of the time. Yeah, the jets are pretty nimble in this mode. So you can get out of the way of a lot of stuff. Especially if they're kind of as non-lethal as these missiles. It's like, it's not that difficult to really get out of the way of them and kind of avoid taking any damage from them, I would say. Because these are just so weak in terms of their actual, once they hit anyway, it's like, whether you dodge it or not, it's like, not going to make a huge difference. If he dies, maybe we get given, maybe not the kill, but we might get an assist. Yeah, there you go. Oh, and also, in case you're thinking, well, these missiles, maybe they're good on ground as well. No, they're useless. They're also useless in here for ground fighting. You can basically kill like a paper-thin tank, but that's it, because these missiles have 10 pen. Or 10.1 to be exact. So you can't pen anything either. How we're alive, I don't know. We really should have died by now. It's like, again, this is like a minute ago where I said, oh, the Desert Warrior's kind of shit, and I don't like it. And then I got 5 kills. And then with this thing, I'm like, yeah, the Rapier's terrible, as I get 5 kills. Although I have run out of ammo, basically, which is a problem. I have 2 shots left. That is a concern. It's not even worth me firing at the Bradley, because I'm not going to kill him, I don't think. And there's a fence in the way. Oh, fuck it, I might as well. Are we just intercepted this missile? That was unintentional. We're actually, we're an anti-missile interceptor now as well. We just ate the missile right out of that Bradley there. Go for the... Oh, it's not, the game's ended. It's not going to give us the respawn. I was hoping we could respawn behind him and minigun him in the back. Damn. Got 4,000 XP. Oh, it is on a booster, isn't it? But still, 4,000. Oh. I mean, let's just for the sake of it, for all the flack that I give this thing and say how crap it is, it does have 59 kills so far, same as the Stormer, which is in 51 games, which isn't crazy by any means. But considering how legendarily shit this thing's reputation is, that's not terrible. I mean, admittedly, it's being beaten by the Skink, which kind of says all you need to know about it. But still, it is playing against, like, high-end jets rather than anything else, so... We'll try and squeeze one more game in before the BRB as well. Yeah, it actually hasn't been... Well, none of the vehicles so far that I've said are usually shit have actually been that bad so far in this. Can't be much worse than the Imp Chaparral. We've had two very different experiences of playing against the Chaparral. That thing doesn't miss. Imp Chaparral's fucking mental. What? That thing's insane. Is that thing supposed to be considered bad? Because, I mean, every time I've seen it, I've never seen an Imp Chaparral miss. Every missile they've ever fired will hunt everyone to the ends of the earth. That's crazy if that's the case. Got work tomorrow? Nice, Naffs. I hope it's a good day. I hope you have a good one. May it be a non-stressful day. Well, that was a waste. Oh well. Yeah, no, I'm not poking you. No, thank you, T64. Unless they buffed it since the last...
I can't believe what I'm seeing!
Neon Vortex, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to stream. Fuck. Great timing, that was. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. That couldn't have been any better, could it? Yeah, welcome in. Unless they buffed it since I last played, it can only hit planes going directly towards or away from it. Whenever I played against it, so I don't have it myself, whenever I've played against it, if I'm sat there in another SPAA and I'm sat next to a Chaparral, it's like being next to a Strela. You know that you're not going to get the kill because it's inevitably going to kill whatever it is before you get it. And if you're playing in a plane against it and you see it's a Chaparral, you're just like, well, that's it then. I'm not getting a kill this time. Because you just know that he's going to instantly just turn around, lock onto you and fire it at you and you're going to die. Yeah, then, maybe they have changed it, I don't know, but from my experience of playing against the Chaparral, it is insane. Or having them on my team. So, yeah, I don't know. Work 90 minutes? That's a very easy work day. I wish everyone could work 90 minutes and get paid a, you know, a full wage, you know? That'd be lovely. Can you imagine that if people only had to work for like 2 hours a day and then got paid the same amount as they do now? It'd be insane, wouldn't it? Yeah, we actually got a one-shot kill for once. That doesn't happen. Would be funny if the work was stressful and I volunteer at a charity shop. Would it be funny? I don't know if funny is the right word to describe it, but I wish everyone's jobs were as relaxing and calm as yours. I know many of people who would kill to have a stressful job. Yeah, we got a hit. Nice. Yeah, assists. Ugh, that was a waste. The temptation to fire a shot at this guy over here in his nest. No! Leave me alone! Go away, T72. Why is it always a Russian medium trying to ruin my fun? Go away. 3 kilometer lock range is a bit eh. The other thing to consider here as well, and this is a big thing to mention, I'm sure its performance is wildly different in realistic because the ranges at which planes are going to fight you from is way further away with the guided bombs and stuff. So I can only speak about it based on my experience of playing against and with them in arcade. But yeah, maybe the 3 kilometers is inadequate and realistic, but it's pretty decent in arcade game modes. Like, the 3 kilometers is most of the time going to be long enough to lock onto most things. Every now and again, you'll get something out of range, but, like, it's not. I think for the tier it plays in, because I think it's like, what, 8.3 or 7.7 or something? No, it's not 7.7. It's in the 8s, I think, though, isn't it? I don't think it's a 9.0. That thing is pretty strong from when I've seen it in its tier. I don't know. The coffee guy posted, oh, what? Dragon Soup. That's his name, isn't it? Dragon Soup, I think. The belter of a coffee bloke. Just a belter of a coffee, lads. Did we hit the building? I think we did. No, we didn't. Well, we just blind fired that guy and got him. Oh, I'd say that's a tiny bit lucky there. Just a smidge. Oop. 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 Her punch is better now, is it? How much better, Bevan? You're gonna knock people out now. Realistic, a lot of planes and range just sit outside of 3 kilometers. Yeah, I was talking about this with Bruce the other day when we were talking about helicopters. And I was saying that in arcade it's silly that a lot of them can sit outside of the range because you physically can't really do anything about it. And a lot of helicopters, it's like really inconsistent as to whether you can track them or not sometimes. Because you'll fire at them and it's just going to give you, like, they'll be sat, I don't know, 2 kilometers out and you can't track them. And I was saying it was just kind of silly that it's so inconsistent, and we were talking about this, and he was saying about, you know, in realistic you get a lot of planes that will just, or choppers that will hover at like 3 and a bit kilometers and kill people, and it's just kind of busted. We're not actually going to reload in time. Another 3 kills though for the rapier. Brain seems to be asleep after my nap. Hey, you're all good, man. You're all good. She showed her punches and then told her to do the dishes. Love it. All right, I'm going to quickly switch to the BRB. I'm going to go do that, and then I'll be back after the break. So 2.5 minutes, I'll be back, all right? Back in a second, everyone. I'm back. Just sorting something out. Thank you for the Nox Cat, Bruce. She showed her punch, then told her to do the... Oh yeah, I read that, didn't I? Already read that, man. My OBS is lagging again as well. I don't know what this is about recently, why my OBS has been so laggy. You can see it in the overlays on the stream, where you see the stuttering in the names going across. I'm like trying to scroll up in chat so I can read the messages that I missed. But IR lock missiles feel a bit shite most of the time because of this, because of that. Wish I had a nation with radar AA unlocked. Some of them are pretty good, some of them not so good. Kind of depends on the SPA, I think. Need to cook but lazy. Got chicken wings, bacon and rice. That's a meal in itself. There you go. That'll keep you fed. Welcome back. Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you. I have good news and annoying news and also some bad news. If you'd like to talk about it, Nitty, you are more than welcome to. What's your news in any order that you wish to break it? Up to you if you want to have a yap about it. Do it in order of bad, good, annoying. Okay. Sounds like a plan. Bad, good, annoying. What's the bad news? Thank you for the welcome back as well, Shanks. Well, speaking of news as well, yesterday, Outer Worlds 2, if anyone missed that, we got 3 new achievements. I know it doesn't sound like a lot, but that's because it wasn't a lot. Because that game is slow giving us achievements. There's not as many story achievements as there was in the other game, but they're quite slow giving them out. No, it's old Greg. Not old Greg. Never come across old Greg before, but he just sounds like a villain, doesn't he? Old Greg. He's going to be getting in my way, causing trouble. Old Greg, you just know it. Well, that was silly, wasn't it, Mr. Tam? Why would you peek that? What a donkey. Bad. My older sister is in town for an indefinite amount of time. Don't know. Oh, that's not good. You're not a big fan of your older sister, are you, Nitty, if I remember correctly? You don't get on super well, I don't think, do you? Is that... I think I'm right. It's going to be really cheeky for a minute. I don't think it's going to happen. Ericsson the Red over here. Uh-oh. Oh, you know, actually, this would be a good opportunity for me to try out my new Proxes. Never mind. We got shot from mid, didn't we? Yes, of course we did. By some stupid T-72 set in the middle of the map. Alright. That's the bad news. Don't know when she's planning on leaving. That's not great. Oh. Well then, we could have shot down that SU. Good news. You found your old phone and your lyrics are all intact. Let's go. That's good news. Good stuff on that. And the annoying news, have to send them individually and not as one... Oh, yeah, that is annoying. Hopefully that won't take too long to do, though. Not being able to just group that and do it is a bit frustrating, though. Excuse, can I lock, please? Can I... I can? Okay, it's too late, though, isn't it? Oh, maybe not. Oh, that was close. Okay, never mind. We didn't need it anyway. Who needs lock-in missiles anyway when you have a minigun strapped to your roof? Who needs lock-on? I mean, honestly, only noobs need the lock-on tech. We just need the minigun. I say as I crutch the missiles. I mean, they are lethal though, let's be honest. There you go, and then we got a 4.7 stick this time. That one's... Ooh, it's going. Chasing! Oh, close. It's a good little chaser, that one. Minigun at the ready. Okay, he got killed by the flak rad. The flak rack panzer, even. Not on good terms, to say the least. Is that just a... fundamentally, you're just very different people? Or is it more of a... that person has kind of done things that you dislike and that's why you aren't on good terms? Or is it more of just kind of a general dislike of each other? Or is it like a... let's say, specific things have happened and events have happened that make you go, yeah, I don't like this person? Because you can be like that with people, can't you? Like, friends and family, and, well, I say friends, but family and stuff that you're just not very keen on because they're just a very not great person to sort of gel with you, versus just being actually abhorrent, you know? Which is also a possibility. That Jag's not getting out of the way. Bye-bye. Oh, 540 XP. Don't mind if I do. That's like 1/20th of an upgrade. Look at that. Crazy, isn't it? Know what I'm doing for a good chunk of the night? Like me when I organize those binders, you know? Where I'm just like, oh, it'll only take a few minutes. And then it's me 4 hours later. Just like, these are the commons. Not very accurate. I do love doing those binders though, I've got to say. As much as it's very time consuming, I always had quite a good fondness for doing those binders. Uh-oh. We're out of minigun. We need to reload and there's a jet coming. Please kill it with the missiles. Please, Stormer, strike true. You missed. That's... we're in trouble now. Reload! We're not reloaded. Okay, we're fine. He decided to suicide someone else. And I'll take the trade. Mixture of all of them? Okay. That's fair. Why have they got to be in the direction I'm not facing, so I have to turn in this bloody thing? That might credit me with that, actually. No, assist. I'll take an assist. Okay. Wouldn't let me fire because we weren't quite parallel. We weren't quite horizontal, you know? We were slightly too angled like this, so we couldn't fire. Bullshit. What you call that? But, you know, it is what it is. If we can get rid of these planes, I'm going to have a go at that drone as well, because it'll actually give me... This is the sad thing. I don't know if this is the same in realistic. I get more XP most of the time for shooting the drone than I do for the jets. Well, thanks for the freebie. Well, I'm fat fingering. There we go. I fat fingered the wrong keys. That doesn't sound good. Okay, we're fine. Never worried. Calculated. Ooh, I never worried about that. Was anyone ever worried about that? I wasn't worried about it. Nice. Nice. Right, it is actually falling out the air. Our 5th kill on a plane. Or aircraft of any sort, really. Oh, look at that. That was perfect. He dodged the first guy right into my missile. 6. There you go. Whoever said the Rapier was bad? Just who said it? It's the worst vehicle in the... It is still shit, don't get me wrong. It is fucking awful. It's a dog to play, but there's something about it where, for whatever reason, we're just getting a little bit of magic with it. Oh, no. Okay, we're dead. We're just getting a little bit of magic with it at the minute, and it's kind of hilarious. Can we kill you? Oh, that's the leopard. Never mind. Where's the SPAA gone? I don't want to fight the leopard too. Or, oh, we survive! Yes. Tracking radar and recon drones can be a bit hit or miss. Yeah, I tend to agree on that. The drones, I know they're tiny targets. They're notoriously difficult to hit even with anything, any kind of targeting or prediction stuff. They're bloody annoying. But the amount of times you'll fire dead on at them and you think this is easy and it just won't do anything to them, it's a right pain in the ass. Oh, we got the Stormer camo. Take that. We've also nearly got the airstrike in the Rapier. 2,500 in the Stormer, not bad. And not very much in the Desert Warrior, but you know. We're also very nearly done with the ADATs, which is huge. Welcome in Magic on YouTube. How's it going? Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing good. 8 kamikaze planes on arcade. Yeah, they're a pain in the ass. They are a pain. I don't know if the bomb physics have any different changes between arcade and realistic either. What? What do you mean it's recommended to restock? You can't purchase more. Why not? What? What is the problem here? Have we broken it? Won't let me buy more missiles for this thing. Let's close the game and reopen it and see if that fixes it. It's gonna black screen real quick. Because that's very weird. Don't know why it won't let me buy any missiles, but you know. Drones are small, but any half-decent radar should have no problem tracking them. Game's just weird. Yeah. I mean, sometimes I put it down to, like, it depends what vehicle you're in. Sometimes I put it down to, like, maybe if it's one of the double-barrel MG SPAs, that, like, maybe it's right in that sweet spot in the middle where it's, like, between the two streams of bullets. But I think 9 times out of 10, they should be way easier to hit. But then it's kind of funky when you'll be trying to line it up with an SPAA and you can't hit it, and then some guy in a Panzer 2000 drives around the corner and one-shots it from 2 kilometers away, you know? With his proxy HE rounds. It's just like, kill me. Why am I even here in the lobby? It looks like it might have fixed itself. That was weird. So it wouldn't restock the missiles. It only gave us 4 out of 5. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Help with the repairing streak. I mean, we can try, I guess, but it's probably not gonna happen. War Thunder, so it's probably broken. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think we might have hit the nail on the head with that one. I think it may have been slightly fucked. Also buy one of these, because we can. Destroy vehicles using an SPG. Well, that unfortunately doesn't count, as we're not using an SPG. However much this thing kind of looks like one, so we're going to have to scrap that and switch to a different one. Destroy SPAAs of the enemy. I mean, it's worth taking because it's literally only 4, but it's going to be a little difficult unless we go SPAA jousting with our demonic pig-looking SPA. It looks like a pig, doesn't it, or something? Got like his little pig nose in the middle. It looks like an Angry Birds pig. That's what it looks like. Then you got this thing that's got its weird monster face on, its little cat whisker, smoke cans, and its witch's hat. And then this thing just looks stupid, quite frankly, with its Mickey Mouse ears on. Want to think it's the game going, stick to the machine gun, you plonk? Yeah. Is the game just going, do you really want to be playing this? Are you sure you want to restock it again? You had enough for yet? You want to play a different SPAA yet? No? Okay. It's kind of tragic, though, when you look at the fact that we played these things for, like, nearly 3 days now. And we're only at 57 and 53,000 XP. Bit tragic, isn't it? Oh, red desert! Oh, actually, this isn't good for me because I don't have any gun depression. I love the map, though. I might still go to the snipey spot anyway, but... Oh, no, I shouldn't, though. I might as well just go down low because I ain't going to kill anyone from up there, am I? I'm not going to fight the opposite ridge. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to go to B. Tell you what, the EFV would be great on this map. You could just drive straight across the lake. Oh, wait, never mind. The EFV sucks on every map. Never mind. How could I forget? There's a 10-7s game. There's a Strela. So, and for anyone who's unfamiliar, yes, the Strela is 10-3 now in realistic. Not in this playlist, though. Wish those mech tanks would come back to players. Yeah, I missed the event while they did them, so I never got a chance to play it, but they look really cool. The KB2 turret mechs, so I'd be interested in giving it a play. Seeing what it was like. I think it'd be fun. I bet it's more effective in a match than the Desert Warrior. That's a map I've not seen in a minute. So I don't play this very often at all. I mean, it only comes in, of course, I think 9... It's something like 9-0 and above, isn't it? Or 9-3 and up is the only tiers you can play on it. I actually quite like it as a map, though. Maybe that's because I don't play it very often, so I'm sort of like, oh, it's still fun and exciting, unlike sort of, I don't know, Sweden, which I play every week, even though I hate. But yeah, it seems sort of fun and exciting. And I like this. I like the map. It's just, it's a big map, which is nice, I think, for these tiers, because a lot of the maps that you end up playing on these 9s, 10s kind of tiers, even some of the 12 games and things, so you get higher up, they're just like, let's put you on a small map. And it's like, but no one's gonna... Like, on a small map, nothing good is gonna happen. That guy's salty as fuck. Aaron, he's salty as shit right now. I'd be salty as fuck if I got killed by that. This is like the Stormer when we played this. Not the Stormer, sorry, the Striker when we played that. The Striker basically became more effective the longer range you fired from, because nobody knew that you were shooting at them. The second someone knew when you're in the Striker that you were shooting at them, they go, oh no, and then just reverse out the way. But when they don't know, because you're sniping them from like 2 kilometers with a rocket, there's nothing they can do about it, so they just kind of have to eat the shot. Or they literally don't know it's coming and just get, you know, absolutely smacked by it. Like that guy did. Any more? No? No more peaks? That's sad. I was hoping for another schneid. I could try out the proxies. We reload some proxy missiles and see if we can chip someone over a cliff. Well, hello. I think that one might be a bit too optimistic. I mean, these probably are as well, in fairness, but... Let's give it a go, why not? Oh, we didn't get near. I was hoping we could get the drag on it and then get it to catch someone on the roof, but... I'm really paranoid about getting sniped from the other side whenever I peek these. Let's try this. This is going to be a really long one if we get it, so I don't know if we're going to get close enough. No, we hit too early. No. All right, we're gonna switch back to the regulars. These ones are a bit difficult to use from this range, I would say. They're kind of better for much closer, within like, I don't know, a couple of 100 meters. Oh, hello. Fire at them anyway. Just annoy people. That's what we really need to do. We don't need to kill people with this thing. We just need to steadily annoy people to death. Look, he's like a fucker over there, and I've driven off. Just like that, he's gone. All I got to do is just annoy people. It's great. I would explain it since I play 9.0 China. What do you think of the 9.0 Chinese lineup? I actually quite like it, I've got to say. Ooh, a fist. Did we... We didn't stop him. Assist? Do you... I feel a bit robbed there. For some reason, the air games I played recently have been friggin' gigantic in map scale. Interesting. I mean, the air maps, some of them are pretty big anyway, aren't they, right? But... Well, most of them are quite big. Has he got bored of looking at me now? I think he might have. Let's be annoying and shoot you now. Like, I don't even need to do anything, really. I've just got to be annoying. As I say, just pop up, go bang, 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 and dink someone a few times. This guy's obsessed with me. He won't leave me alone. Mr. Dark over here. Come on, Mr. Dark. Give it up, mate. You got better things to shoot at than me. Alright, give it up. Let's pretend we're going down the ridge and he'll go, oh, he's leaving. And then give it like 10 seconds, we'll come back. Wait till he starts moving. And now we come back. There's an SPAA over there as well. Yeah, he thought we'd gone, so he's going to be on the rocks. Great. We have no hope of penning like any of these shots, but it's just... Please look at me. But it's just like, you know, might as well fire them. You know, no. Oh, never mind. 9.0 China's great. ZTZ88B gets away with so much, more than it should. The pattern is well, your usual pattern pain. The PGZ09, CM25, the Rat, ETL02 seems pretty good as far as wheeled vehicles with giant FOF guns go. I would say that thing's only good when you get the upgraded ammo, though. Until that point, I don't like it very much. But when it gets the big fuck-off pen, then it just starts just murdering everything. Yeah, the AFT09 as well, if you haven't unlocked that yet at 9.0, or at least it is in thingy anyway, it might be different in realistic, but the AFT09 is kind of insane as well. That thing gets 1200 pen on its missiles, and it gets 4 of them in a little battery. You can just drive up around the corner and just fire off 4 missiles really quickly and get a quad kill. It's amazing. So I'm an enjoyer of that. And its gun depression means it's a proper little rat sitting over the top of ridge lines and popping people. I love it. It's actually my most highest frags Chinese vehicle, interestingly. But the ZTZ88B is really nice as well. I love that thing. The 88A was pretty good, and then the ZTZ96 at 9.3 is also very nice. I like that a lot. Hey, welcome in, Pred. No, Guy Fawkes was a bit of a memer trying to solo nuke Parliament, but if I see one more Granny Shagger holding a firework, I'm calling in Kaz. Not a statement I thought I'd be reading out on stream today. Not a phrase I thought I'd be saying, but you know what? I feel better for having said it. Welcome in, man. Let me give you a... A cheeky shout out, innit? Yeah, welcome in, man. It's good to see you. You are the Kaz now, anyway. You've been playing planes recently. You've become the Kaz. Become the very thing you swore to destroy. Hey, Nitty for the redeems. Just wish the pattern got era like the US variant does, the same BR. Oh, you mean the CM11? Is that... No, or is that 9.3? That might be 9.3, ignore me. The CM11, though, is actually really good. On paper, you look at it and you think, eh. And then you realize it's got, I think, an auto-loader with a 5-second reload, so it out-reloads basically all of the other MBTs at that tier. it just shits on everything because nothing can out-reload it, and it gets like top-end rounds with I think 460 pen or something. Yeah, it's just lethal. Amazing. I loved it. No planes though, sadly. That was a bit of a dodgy game. I mean, we annoyed a lot of people, but we didn't really kill anybody. So. Hope you're doing good. You know, the usual really. Life's kind of meh. But you know, chipping away. Think of the shouty? Of course, of course. 317 XP. We can sneeze and get that in one match. Go do it then, I guess. A sneeze. I've been kidnapped. Two people I play with said UFO event. We Kaz. Oh, I see. You got peer pressured into doing it, and now you're too far into the event to not do it. You've like committed too far, so it's like, well, I'm actually almost nearly done with the event, so I might as well keep going. How the addiction starts to being a Kaz player, you know? Well, I'll just try out the helicopters just to see what they're like, and before you know it, you're sat there with a full lineup of maxed out helis, just like shitting on everybody. Well, I'll just try out the Panzer 2000 because I just want to see how good it is, you know. And then after complaining, like me complaining about it for months, I'll just give it a go, you know. Then, 5 minutes later, it looks at service record 5,000 games. Speaking of that, though, I think the scummiest player the other day, though. Me and Mirage. Why did that get? Jap got auto modded. Interesting. Me and Mirage were playing the other day, and we ran into this absolute fucking mug. Who was like, he was a right pain in the ass, and I was looking at his stats afterwards because I was just kind of curious. He was probably one of the dirtiest seal clubbers I've ever seen. Guy's most played vehicle, so his highest rank of, we were in what, 9s and no, we were in 10s at that point. His highest vehicle was a rank 6 Russian medium, I think. It was a T-64. I only checked his stats because he killed me in a really annoying way, and I was like, fuck this guy, honestly. Is he actually good, or like, is he lucky? His most played tank was, I believe, the Panzer 3L, right? Panzer 3L at 2.7 or 2.3 or whichever one it, you know. There's a load of Panzer 3s. I don't remember exactly which one's which. But it was one of the 2.0 Panzer 3s. This guy had 17,000 games in it. 17,000 in a Panzer 3. And I'm just like, you can't sit there at that point and go, I just really like the Panzer 3. 17,000 games. You can't not call yourself a dirty seal clubber at that point. 17,000! That's more than I've played in every vehicle in the game. And you played it in the Panzer fucking 3. And you want to sit there and be like, no, I'm not a dirty clubber. Yes, you are, you fucking scumbag. What? I get that, like, you know, people enjoy certain vehicles. That's fine, you know. People have their vehicles they like. People have their vehicles they don't like. That's fine. But you kind of have to admit with some vehicles, if you play it nearly 20,000 games and it's a 2.0 ever, you're an asshole. You have to. You can't not admit it. You are an asshole at that point if you do that. You can still enjoy it, but you're an asshole for doing it. Nice. 17,000 games though. It was like 17 and a half, that guy. I was like, fuck off, man. Ridiculous, isn't it? Ground is much more fun. I got dragged by me fucking ankles. Interesting though, I hear from air people that ground sucks, so it's like, I don't know. Kaz is just Japan and Russia, prop planes shagging me. Sounds about right. Ran into an IRL Russian. He had 40k games in the T-34, 45 in the K in the T-34-85, and 42k in the... Who? I know the game's been out since 2012. Who has enough time to play 40,000 games in one vehicle? Let alone in 3. Ooh, like, that's insane. That's crazy to me that people have, like, actually have enough time to play that many games. That's wild. Don't really get the hate on the ZTZ88B gun depression. Let me scroll up real quick. You can pretty easily play around it, taking into consideration how many times your armor just eats rounds. That's interesting. I wouldn't have known that anyone had any complaints about it because I didn't really have any complaints about it at all when I played it. I didn't really notice. I mean, I knew it was Chinese, so I mean, it was never going to have huge gun depression anyway. So I feel like anyone who complains about the gun depression on a vehicle like that probably just doesn't expect it to have no gun depression, which case you should probably know which tech tree you're playing, you know? Because, like, the Chinese tech tree, you're not sitting in most Chinese vehicles and going, oh, a nice crisp 10 degrees. It's most likely you're going there and going, all right, 6 at best is all I can get here. They've thrown me a breadcrumb of 6 degrees, so I guess I'll use it. And that's as good as you get. I don't know. I think anyone who's surprised by the low gun depression in the Chinese tech tree kind of probably got dropped on their head as a child or something. Because I mean, it's pretty obvious. I never had that problem though. Oh, I need to repair someone, don't I? No, I didn't. Or did I get rid of that? No, I think I do need to repair someone still. Hold up. I never noticed the issue of the gun depression on that thing. I really liked the ZTZ88B. Weirdly, I liked it a lot more than the ZTZ88A. Don't know why. Don't know exactly what the reasoning was, but the ZTZ88A I just didn't get on very well with. The ZTZ88B though, loved it. I thought it was amazing. One of the nicest things I like about it is most of the Chinese vehicles at that point are slow as balls, like going up to that point. And you get in the ZTZ88B and the 88A and it's like, oh my god, I have an engine that works from stock and I'm not doing 10 kilometers, like I'm actually speeding along. It's amazing. And then you get in the ZTZ96 where you can hit your top speed in about 3 seconds and it's like, oh my god, an engine that's useful? I can't believe it. Oh, I loved the ZTZ88B. I don't, if there is any, like, actual hate for it for any reason, like the gun depression, I kind of don't understand, because, as I say, it's Chinese. It's like moaning about the French vehicles not having any armor, you know? Like, I know, we were talking about this the other day, actually, with someone from the YouTube chat who was playing tanks instead of War Thunder. And they were saying about how they didn't like the AMX 5100 because it had no armor, even though it was a heavy. And it's just like, well, it's classed as a heavy in that game. And I was like, well, but it's French, though. Like, no French tank in the game has any armor. So, I mean, you've just got to be prepared for the fact that it's French, so it has jack shit armor. You can't really complain about it as saying it's a bad thing. It's just the reality of it being French. It has no armor. You just got to get used to it. There's nothing you can do. Just don't get shot at. Who the fuck would voluntarily play 42,000 games in an IS-2? I liked the IS-2. I wouldn't. I can't say I'd play that many games in it. Hey, ADATS is done. I mean, it was impossible not to be, basically. We finished the ADATS. We now have the final grind of the tech tree. As of right now, anyway. Because they did say they're going to add this Chieftain 900 or whatever it is that will, I assume, appear here somewhere. I don't know if it'll be a 9 or what it'll be, but we'll have to go back and spade that, obviously. But, yeah. This is our final vehicle in the entire tech tree to unlock, because we get the other vehicle at the same time, the Sky Saber and the TADS or whatever it is. The Penis Tower. Which one's the Penis one and which one's the other one? I can't remember. Is this the Penis one? Oh no, this is the Scaffolding Tower. This is the Skyscraper with Thor's hammer at the top. This one will be really... See, no one will see you with this one. This is the stealth one, and then you've got the penis on this side. It's, yeah. I'm intrigued to see how these things... If these things are actually good, because they kind of have to be, considering how awkward they look. So I'm... Oh, we can test it out, can't we? Hang on, we can test drive it. We can do that now because we have the ADATs. Let's see if it lives up to its expectations of being a meme. Ammo stowage is empty. Hang on. Alt-C. Or Alt-U. Doesn't that change me to the other vehicle? Deploy at least one launcher. Alt-C. What? I can deploy it? Oh, that's cut. What the fuck is this? Oh, we should have seen it in third person. Look at that. We need to watch it in like third person to see the launch, don't we? You gonna give me the lock on? Here we go. Oh, look at that. It's like firing one of Elon's SpaceX rockets. That's kind of cool. So we have to deploy it in the match. That's weird. So we basically get 2 vehicles then. Okay. Oh, it's retracting the tower. Look at that. That's cool. That's kind of funny. Played with a dude who's been playing for 12 years and he was shocked. Yeah, that's insane. I'll show you right now what my most played vehicle in the game is. I have nothing to hide on my service record. There you go. Challenger 3. 344 games. Someone had 17,000, and then this guy that you're talking about had 40k. I mean, what? That's insane. How are these doing now? Oh, this thing's starting to break away. It's got 4 extras on the Stormer now. God damn. Although the Stormer has 8 kills on ground vehicles, the Rapier only has 3. It's broken it open, you know? For Britain, has it finally got off the bottom yet, the Rapier? Oh, hang on. No, it hasn't. No, it's still the worst tank versus tank vehicle in the game for me here. Being beaten by the AEC and the Crusader AA. I mean, this is awful. Absolutely atrocious, those. ZDZ88B also has a reverse. Yeah, that's the other thing as well. Most of the MBTs are slow as shit in reverse, but that thing's quite good. It's very nippy, that tank. Pretty sure in some maps you can put the radar truck inside the building. What? That must be a bug. Ain't no way they're legally letting you put the truck inside a house, surely. That's amazing. Just park the truck inside a building. It'd be alright. Just leave it there. Park it in a multi-story car park and drive off. That's kind of amazing. I love that. You can? Is that a bug, though? Because I'd imagine that's not supposed to happen, right? That must be a bug rather than a feature. Because it feels a bit... Ooh. Oh. No, it's just... Meh. Gives me Mosdoc when I don't have any vehicles that are good for Mosdoc. That makes me sad. Probably too much work for the War Thunder devs to figure out how to... Yeah, probably. I've experienced this before, though, because there's that clip from ages ago of me getting sucked inside a building in a Conqueror, so... I know what it's like to be that radar truck. Because I ended up dead at the end of it, because I got thrashed around like I was being attacked by a fucking crocodile or something. I was getting death rolled by a croc in the middle of the building. That's what it felt like. It's a feature. Nah, it's not a bug. It's a feature. Nah, very good. Strong feature. Well, they had to give something to the NATO ones, you know, to balance it against the Buck M3. You know? Although, actually, can the Buck M3 do that as well? Does that get a radar car? Because I think that's just a single, isn't it? It doesn't get, like, a radar truck. As if the Buck M3 needs, like, anything to make it good, anyway. This is overpowered as shit, this thing. No idea what that TAM's behind. Oh, nice. T-A-E-U-D right next to me. Beautiful. Macabre. No one... Really don't want to peek that 120S all that much. Oh, the Leopard 2K is coming around the corner as well now. Hello, team. Generally, I've heard that it is a preferable option for us to attack the middle of the map, as not get spawn trapped. Have you ever heard of this before? I think the answer is no, they have not. We have nobody on B. Except me, basically. And this T55 AMD-1. This is going to end well, I'm sure. What could possibly go wrong having just us two here? Alright. Come on, McCarver. Drive forwards. Peek me again. Chew on this one, you big old bastard. We missed. Never mind. What do I even do in this situation? I'm being locked out by a McCarver over here, and I've got a Leopard 2K and a T80 driving up on my flank. What am I supposed to do? Oh. Help. Help, please. I have no idea what he's behind. Okay, he's just sat there behind a piece of rubble. Lovely. Anyone want to deal with a 2K? Yeah, you go deal with him, Chrysanthemum. You'll kill him. I like to call that thing the Chrysanthemum. The Chrysanthema. It's a good name for it, isn't it? Without either launching you 12 kilometers in the air or inside the map anyway. That TAM is still there as well, that's insane. So I'm getting a lot of scouting. I've got scout UAV scans on so many people. Oh, my bad. But I haven't got a single assist yet. Great, isn't it? Useful bit of cover. Sort of. Don't pick me, McCarver. That would be rude. This is about the most awkward match I think I've ever played. We haven't really landed like shots on anybody the entire game, but we've been able to see people nearly the entire time. It's wild, isn't it? Hey, welcome in, Bob. How's it going, man? Evening, Commander and crew. Welcome in, Comrade Bob. How's it going? We're just playing the most awkward match of Mozdoc the world has ever seen. We don't have really enough gun depression to do anything. And none of our team really want to do anything either. So we're just kind of awkwardly sat here doing nothing for most of the game. Very fun, I can tell you that. Can we take B, maybe? Is it looking quiet on B now? Is that a possibility? Maybe not. Mad Mac over there. His Scottish cousin of Mad Max. See, look, you sort of like half opens a hole where you go, oh, maybe I'll be able to go over there. And then like the whole enemy team appears and it's like, yeah, maybe not. Maybe I'm not going to fight that because there's a Sabra staring at me. And someone else firing at me. Probably that leopard. Oh, hello, Sabra. You've noticed me now, have you? I'm so glad. Please fuck off. What are you doing? He's blowing me missiles. Bollocks. I love that this guy got away with crossing there as well. Oh, and a sodding leopard's coming for me now as well. Go away. And a T55M. And the Sabras. Lord have mercy on our souls. Yeah, eat that leopard. The Master Rat has struck again. Oh, Beglite Panzer. Going across my field, is he? Hold of him to cross my field. Who gave you permission to drive across the... Okay, I'm just about a fucking camping bitch in the McCarver. Oh, I've got something in the back of my throat. Boring cunt. Oh, sorry. Oh, God. That was a horrible cough there. I don't know what came over me. I think I must have just been repulsed by the most boring bastard in the lobby who's just sat in his McCarver going, I'm not going to peek anything. I imagine playing a McCarver in a lobby like this and sitting in F7. Like, what's wrong with you? Heard lamenting about the buck. Keep my top tier AA name out of your mouth. Oh no, I haven't actually played against it. I was just saying that it's overpowered. Everybody knows it's OP. Oh, oh, it's my friend in the Macava again. Oh, fun police have arrived. Damn. How can, like, actually, unironically, how do people like this keep playing the game? I don't understand how if you play the Macava and you do that, where you go, oh, let's go sit in the back and camp for 15 minutes. Why do you still play the game? Because it must be the most boring experience known to humanity. At what point is it fun to just go park up here, somewhere around here, and just snipe the entire game? You know, like, come on. Map is so good on realistic games up until one team starts curb stomping. A lot of very sneaky strategy can pull off. In arcade, it's basically whoever wins B wins the game most of the time. Because you just spawn trap the other team. Unless you get these boring bastards like the Macava sat on the other side. Easy kill? Yeah, but it's not really easy kills though, is it? Because where is he? He's got 4 kills. It's not that. It's not even like he's really profited that much from it, though. Just fucking... But even if he gets easy kills, it's just fucking boring. Why would you still play the game? Like, what? There's no fun. Absolutely no fun in doing that whatsoever. Boring as shit. We lose now because we've lost B as well, and we have no one else on it, and everyone's dead. And we have 5 SBAAs. Well, like, I don't know. I just find it ridiculous. That type of thing. Welcome in, Nerdy. I think I found a superhero in real life. I sacrificed his sanity so I'm not forced to watch this godforsaken show I refuse to watch. No way to talk about my stream. Bit offensive, isn't it? Unbelievable. There's fun in War Thunder. There can be, if you look hard enough for it. This guy wouldn't know what it's like, though, because he's playing a Macava and sitting in the back. This is what I mean, though. He's probably still there. This is why I say about it. Sitting there and, like, sniping for a little bit, maybe... Look, he's literally still there. He hasn't moved them an inch. He's still sat in G6. And it's like... Brother. There's nothing better to do. Come on. Come on. There's things out there to do. Even now, though, right? It's like, who's he getting 3 kills on now? Because no one's peeking him. He's not gonna get peeked. Like, no one's gonna peek because there's no one left to go over mid-ridge. Everybody now is pretty much like where I am, in the back of the spawn. So he's never gonna get near getting another kill in the match, and he doesn't at one point go, you know what, maybe I should push up and I'll kill someone. He's just like, no, I'm gonna sit here at the back the whole game. Please tell me where one can find fun. Oh, you just have to manufacture it yourself every now and again by having good games, generally, I find. War Thunder. By that, I mean pay premium. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty difficult to have... Oh, 120S coming. It's more difficult to have fun if you don't have premium, indeed. Well, I mean, we're 100% dead to the 120S. Hey, look, he's still there! He's still there! This Macava, dude. Oh, my lord. He's still there. Like... Mate, there's a time and a place for it. Fucking move up and help your team. He's watching this 120S YOLO into our team. Admittedly, he's only fighting a T-32. But he's trying to fight our whole team. He's going to die. How have we retaken B? And the Macava's just like, oh shit, we've lost the middle. He's just going to lose now. It's like, GG, dude. Yeah, I'll get that scouting in my rapier. Yes. Master Scout vehicle. Very good. Oh no, not you. I was joking. It was a joke. I didn't think you actually meant me. So that's a sarcasm response that's gone over your head there, I think. Anime called My Hero Academia. I hate it. With not a passion, but a hobby. Why do you hate it so much? I don't know anything about it, but what is it about it that you... Yeah, eat that, you little twat. What is it you hate about it so much? We're now equal bottom tank killer in the rapier now with the skink at 4 apiece. There you go. We're not quite as dire as we were before. See, I said earlier you can't kill tanks with this thing. You can. You just have to hit SPAAs from the sides and rear. He is... Hang on. He popped up on the... He is still there, by the way. He is still right there. The Makava is still in G6. It's like... My dude. Ugh. What I love about War Thunder players is, like... The game has completely gone, right? They've lost the middle. All this stuff's falling apart. Our whole team's clustered up here. And he's still like... Maybe I'll get a snipe from this corner. Like, no. You're not going to... Look! There he is. He's still there. It's like, mate, give it up. You're not going to kill anyone else from there, you donkey. Move up. Help your fucking team, man. What are you doing? What the fuck? Oh, yes, I will camp. I'll camp and win. This will work. Oh, that goes the tap. We're going to win this, and that Macabra's just going to have been sat there. I mean, all right, he got 6 kills. He got a skill bonus. Maybe that's what he was going for. But, like, I could have got, I don't know, 10, 12 kills, probably, if he pushes up. I mean, look here. We got T64, me and a Rapier, an Ocelot, a T32, and a ZSU. He's in a Macabra. Did I just hear My Hero Academia? Yeah, I believe so. Yet no one has killed him yet? Well, how's anyone going to kill him, though? This is the thing, though, Bruce. He can sit there all game like a boring bastard, but if you peek him, he'll kill you. No one's cased him, and no one left has the firepower to kill him. But, like, I mean, it's not really that much of a surprise that no one's killed him. But, like, the guy's just done nothing. He's just watched his team lose from sitting in G6 the whole game. You know? So it's like, I don't know, it's not that big of a surprise that no one killed him, because why would you willingly take the fight against him when he's just dug in behind a hill? You know? I don't want to fight him. Even if I was in a chieftain or challenger or something, I probably wouldn't want to take that fight, because he's most likely in a better position than me. So, I don't know. But it's, yeah. I don't know. I don't think there's much to be said there about not killing him or whatever from that position. It's pretty difficult to dig out in a Macabre. We play this not for fun, but to beat up those who buy premium tanks with no map knowledge. Well, so like 90% of premium players. There's hardly any of them ever seem to know what they're doing. That's been my favorite thing of the last week, is playing this thing and beating up TAEUD players who've just bought the premium and then don't know what they're doing. So you just drive around and just smack them with ease. It's quite fun, I've got to say. Right, I'm going to go for the BRB, because that's the second hour already. So I'm going to go do that real quick, and then we'll be back in a few, alright? So, BRB, everybody. Back in, like, 3 minutes, okay? And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Have a quick check of where we are. So, 82,000 basically on the Desert Warrior, which we're getting through now. I mean, obviously we've unlocked the strongest stuff we can get, basically. What's the difference between these? Slightly more explosive. Is that it, really? Pretty much. Okay. They're slightly better, the Toad 2As, I guess. The tandem charge. So we got those now, which are slightly better. That's good. The Stormer is at 53,000, and I mean, hasn't really done a huge amount today, admittedly. And then this thing, now that we actually have the Mark IIs on it, is at 60k. Yay, we're over a quarter. That's good. We're making progress. And then on this thing, of course, we're at 403,000 left with the ADATs at 1 million. Which, if I can avoid this, I'll probably won't buy this until I can maybe get it for sale. Which, if I had to guess, maybe at Christmas they'll run another sale of some sort and I can get the ADATs cheap. Maybe. We'll see. That'll be nice, though. While I'm here as well, I forgot to do it during the BRB, but I'll drop a reminder right now to everybody. If you could very kindly click the link at the top of the chat there, the pinned message, if you open that up, there is a link there to take you to the YouTube stream, of which, if you wouldn't mind, I would very much appreciate it if those of you who go across, or those of you that are in the stream already, if there's anybody there, would drop a cheeky like on said YouTube stream and help, you know, boost it up in the algorithm and all that. It doesn't seem like a huge amount. You know, it's very quick and easy to do, but it goes a long way towards helping to support the channel. So thank you to anyone who goes over and does that. Let's see if we can get those likes up, because it does make a big impact. Gets the stream seen by more people and grows the community and all that, you know. So much appreciated to anyone who goes and does that. So if you do, thank you very much. Got to mention it during the break. Long time on the queue here as well. Just Twitch RPG wants my feedback. Wow. My feedback to Twitch RPG is just give me more things to do. That's really the only feedback I've got for him. Give me more of the surveys to do so I can thus make more bits. If you don't know what Twitch RPG is, I actually used to have it as a running thing in chat. It was a Twitch RPG is a I think it's run by Twitch specifically, but it's basically a survey system where they put out about information to do with things. And you can complete surveys and things, and they'll give you like 100 bits if you finish them for free. So I don't know, I've probably got like 1,000+ bits out of it over the time doing it that I can give out to anyone on the stream, which is kind of cool. So yeah, if you ever see it, Twitch Research Project Group, go get signed up to it or whatever. The only problem is that they don't send out surveys all that often anymore. It used to be you get a couple of, you know, like maybe 1-2 a week for a while. It was actually a pretty good way of making bits for free that you could, as I say, give out to your streamer friends and things. But they've quietened down on it a lot these days. There's really not that many surveys going anymore. I get maybe once a month if I'm lucky. And that's very much a kind of maybe rather than like a, yeah, more of a certain maybe. It's very much like a, if I'm lucky, maybe. Speaking of if I'm lucky, now that was quite lucky hitting that macabre, especially considering we went through a fence, but I'll have it. Bink, bink. Ooh, there's a wolf pack thing over there. He would be quite nice to shoot. Maybe I'm... Oh, no, 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 no. This is a small problem. Yeah, Macabre killed me. At least it wasn't that boring bastard from the previous game. Spent 4 mil on buying all my helis in Russia. Now I've got a new squadron one. I've just got to get the new squadron one. Did you buy it on the 50% off, Bob, or did you buy it just now? Because I went through the other day and I bought something crazy, like 7 or 8 millions worth of vehicles, like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, when the sale was on. But it was just kind of one of those ones where I was like, well, I might as well buy everything, right? It was like, there's a bunch of kind of things on there, like sort of 8.0 German that I don't really play, but I was like, well, I might as well get it now. It saves me some credits, doesn't it? It's just more shit I'll have to farm in the future, so nice. Get rid of that. 300 XP just for getting severe damage. Not worth it otherwise for helis. Are the helis more expensive at high tier or something? I think the top tier tanks are like 1.2 million. What's the most expensive helis? Or is it just because helis are just kind of not shit, but they're so like meh that you just can't be asked? Million before each crew. That's pretty similar then. But I guess they just don't get played as much in things as ground and that, so they're not as worth it, which is fair. Yeah, no, I bought a load of stuff. I bought the Leopard 1, bought the M48 A2C, or A1, whichever one it is, in the German tech tree. Bought the Panzer 2000. I bought the Rakuten Automat. I bought the M55 for China, because I hadn't previously bought it. I'd unlocked it, but I hadn't bought it yet. I think I bought something in Russia as well, maybe, that I had unlocked but I hadn't done anything with. And then in Britain, I bought the Desert Warrior, the Rapier, the Stormer, the HVM Stormer, the Osa AK, the Strela, and the TTD, I think, something like that. Yeah, I spent like 7 or 8 million total on everything, and I thought, well, I'm glad I did it, because, you know, if I'm spending like 14 million on all that, it's a lot. That's a lot of stuff. So, yeah. Don't fancy spending quite that much on vehicles, 14 mil. So, yeah. Won't be doing that. I'll buy them in the sale. So I bought a shitload of stuff. And now essentially I'm just building credits back up for 2 reasons, which is to buy more vehicles in the future, and also, more importantly, to buy snow globes during the Christmas event, so I can lull myself into a false sense of thinking I can actually pull a premium tank from them. Which we all know I'm obviously not going to. This guy's fucking desperate, isn't he? But that's what I'm going to do, I think. I'm going to wait and try and get snow globes again. Because, I mean, why not, you know? Oop. A hit. Seriously? Oh, he must have broken my radar, this fella. Has he? Yeah, I guess he broke my radar. I can't repair though, so that's annoying. Yeah, I guess my radar's down. Or it's just being weird and buggy and wouldn't lock on. Either way, we win this game very easily. I've done basically nothing, but we've won. So, 3 XP, I guess. Although the Stormer gets cucked again, because we haven't even had the chance to play it. So that's fun. Brit Helis are dog shit. Yeah, I think I've heard a few times that the Brit Helis are crap. Oh, it's Gangbang Greg. Hey, there he is. I haven't seen him for a week or 2. Gangbang Greg, there he is. See, I told you he's real. Me and Mirage found him once as well. But yeah, it's funny though, because aren't the Brit Helis IRL actually supposed to be quite good? Funny that how like every time it's like, you know, British vehicles IRL really good. British vehicles in game. Dog water. Snow globes, that's a real money drain. They can be, yeah. I think last time I spent like... Oh, how much did I spend on them last time? 5 million plus, something like that. The thing is, it really depends where I'm at in the game though at the time. Because, like, if, say, with the British tech tree here, I bought everything. Because, like, once I bought the ADATs and I bought the Sky Saber, that's 2 more million. Currently, I'm at 10.5, 626, right? So I spend 2 million, I go down to 8.5. Then, all right, I'm playing China with Mirage, so, like, maybe I need a couple of million for the top-end Chinese stuff as I get there. But I don't immediately need credits. Because, like, realistically, what happens is I finish the Chinese, finish the British, go to the Chinese, start a new tech tree for stream. So, I don't know, I go to Japan or Italy or something. And I'm going to be playing 2.0s, 1.0s that cost 5 grand for a couple of months until I get to the really good stuff. where we're paying like, you know, 100, 200,000 a tank again. So like I can kind of afford to do it based upon that, because I'm not going to have that huge investment needed at the high tiers for me to just dump credits into. So I probably will dump a load at Christmas if I can, if they open snow globes again. Because, you know, I've got to get my next premium boat like I always do. I've gotten 2 out of those boxes now, so I really need a 3rd one. So I'm hoping to get my 3rd premium boat from the Christmas boxes. That would be lovely. My first 2 aren't quite enough, so I need a 3rd premium boat, you know? Just to really cap it off nicely. Give me the full boating experience. A 3rd one would be perfect. Oh, we penned him. I'm genuinely surprised that went through. Hence why I fired the missile, because I thought, ain't no way we're killing that fella. But we killed him as well, no? Oh, it's an AFT-09. I mentioned that thing earlier. There goes the AFT-09. What a crap... Well... crap vehicle in some situations. I really like it, but the problem is it's like it's so inconsistent on its explosions, on its ammo. The amount of times I've been hitting the gun, it does nothing, and then I get hit in the missile pods and I explode instantly. It's like, it's kind of crap to some degree because it's so inconsistent. But if you can survive and you don't immediately die in it, it's lethal. Amazing. Last round I got a special Macabre for America. I'll never use it, typical snail. Not bad though. I'd say I got a boat, I think, both times I've done it. I've gotten premium boats, which is a bit meh. I used it a few times because I thought, well, I'll do like a, you know, 7.3 or whatever it was boat game and see if I can get some credits, which admittedly worked out kind of well. But even so, it was still a bit of a ball ache playing it, I'll be honest. Because I don't really like playing boats. Having played like a little bit of boats, I'm just not really a big fan, I think. So I wasn't really thrilled when I got it. I mean, I was still like, oh shit, premium. Because you can't not be in that situation, right? If you get anything for free like that, you kind of have that moment where you still go, oh, nice. And then you realize what it is and you go, It's kind of like if you won the lottery but you won £10. You're kind of like, well, it's a win, but it's 10 quid. So you're like, no, I'll take the win, but I would have preferred the 10 million jackpot than £10, you know? You kind of like, you can't be mad because you did get the win on it, but you're like, it would have been nice if I'd got something usable or useful rather than just like some random vehicle. But I mean, that's what happens at the end of the day, and it's literally a gacha type RNG system. Nice. Be with you as you tackle Italy. I cannot express how special that top tier experience is. So I'm not sure what's next, because we've talked about this a few times, and people have said, like, I said maybe I'll do a poll and I'll take suggestions, and then I thought, well, actually what I might do, just to make it truly frightening experience, is put all of the nations that I haven't really done much into a picker wheel, and let RNG decide by spinning the wheel and see what it gives me. So we have the option effectively of getting, because I could still do the US as well, which I've done up to 9-0 on, but I haven't spaded everything. So if it was US, we'd just go back and play the vehicles we hadn't spaded up to 9-0, and then we'd progress through the Abrams and that, which was brand new. I'll get to your question in a second, Lee, as well on YouTube. I'm just on a long tangent at the moment. But yeah, with that, that's what I'll do with the US. So I'll probably throw them in the mix. So I'll probably have US, Germany, France, Italy, Japan, Israel. Well, probably not Israel, because me and Mirage were talking about doing that one. So I might leave Israel out. And whatever else is in at that point, or if I've missed any. But essentially, every nation will be up for grabs, probably except Britain, because in theory, everything will be spaded at that point. So there's no reason to play Britain at that point, for me. Because once I've spaded everything, then, you know. You helpful bastard. Fuck yourself. Of all the places you could park, I'm going to park right up the arse of the Stormer. Yes, this will be a good position to go to. Like, what are you expecting I'm going to do there? Fucking peek the people constantly in a goddamn Stormer? This is why I hate teammates being, like, anywhere near me on the map. It's so frustrating. Fucking CV90, 9105 just parks up my ass, man. Unfucking helpful, to say the least. Ugh. I think I've asked this before. What games are you planning to stream in the future? I'll give, I think, the exact same answer I gave back then, which is I don't know. I don't really decide these things too far ahead of time. I mean, I'm playing War Thunder at the minute. Because I'm trying to spade everything, which in theory would last quite a while. So it'll probably be a mainstay on the channel for, I don't know, probably at least another year. Until maybe I need a break from it. I don't know. It's hard to say what the future holds. In terms of other games, I mean, when I do the 100% playthroughs, it's pretty much what I fancy. So the only real, like, what do I have planned right now is Outer Worlds 2, which we're already playing. And once that's done, I'm going to do Power Wash Simulator 2, because we started it the other week. So those are my, like, upcoming games at the moment, I guess. Power Wash 2 and Outer Worlds, which we've already started. So, yeah. If this is a segue into suggesting something, then I'm probably not likely to do it, just because I don't really take suggestions. He was your emotional support, CV90, no retreat. He should go fuck himself. That's what he should do. It really annoys me more than most things in this game, people who sit right behind you. It really fucking pisses me off. Because the thing is, like, I don't want a teammate sat next to me. Because you just know what will happen, which is what happened there. You're sat there and you go, I'm going to peek someone. You go to peek, he moves forward. You go to reverse, he's ramming you up the arse and pushes you forward. And then you get pushed out in front of the enemies. And it's like, thanks for that, buddy. You could have parked literally anywhere else, next to me, to the side of me, wherever, but you had to park directly behind me and block me. You know? And then, of course, he survives and I die. So. Yeah, I just find it really annoying when teammates do that. I hate it. Finished off. Nice. How many is that now? 4. Nice. Wasn't going to suggest anyway, because I know for a fact most of the games I know aren't really your type of games. What would be something if you were going to suggest it, just out of interest? Like, what would be a suggestion? Not that I'm taking suggestions, I'm just curious as to what game you like, what games you'd be referring to. I mean, there's no point firing at this pattern. No one else needs to kill this guy. Ain't my problem. Master Assassin. Unironically, the rapier has actually been quite good today. Don't ask me how, because it really has no business being good, but... Actually, look at that. Oh, I tickled that T80. Yeah! Have some of that. Ugh. Bet he's thinking, I got that man killed, I need to do better. That's one interpretation of what he's thinking. My interpretation of what that guy was thinking in the CV90 is, can you imagine the dial-up sound, Bob? You remember the dial-up sound? I think that's what he's actually thinking in his head. You can just hear the dial-up noises going while he's just there being like, oh, oh, nice day for a drive. Oh no, I've rammed into my teammate. Oh fuck, oh he's dead. Oh anyway, and he just goes about driving on his business again, you know. Herpicus McDurpington over there in his fucking CV90. Oh, not this again. Right, we're gonna have to close the game again. Apologies, everybody. We have to reopen the game because Gaijin have broken the rapier again. If you're wondering what's happened, this is twice this has happened now, where for some reason it bugs out the ammo and it says you have no ammunition, or it won't let you refill the ammo, so you can't replenish it by buying new missiles. It's just like, well, you can't buy any more, so you have to just close the game and then it will replenish it and fix it. I don't know why it does this, but this is twice now. It must be a bug with the most recent update. If I had to suggest games like Henry Stickmin, I have no idea what that is. Battlefield 6 I know about. The thing is, though, it's just like, my thing when it comes to any suggestions or anything, if anyone was going to give me one anyways, it's got to be something that's 100%able, you know? Because, like, that's kind of the point. Well, like, 100%able with achievements. Because, like, that's my whole shtick on stream, you know? But, like, Battlefield might be doable, I don't know, but I tend to steer away from multiplayers when I do the 100%, usually just because sometimes they can have some obnoxious requirements, as I'm sure most people know from if you've ever tried to 100% a multiplayer game. They're such a pain in the ass sometimes, because a lot of the achievements in multiplayer games aren't necessarily reliant on you. They'll be like, you know, do X thing, win X amount of games, or win a game in this fashion or whatever, and it's like, I can't actually do anything about that because, you know, just a pain. So yeah, I tend to avoid multiplayers. I think have I ever 100% a multiplayer? I must have 100%ed a multiplayer game at some point though. But I don't know, I tend to just do a lot of like, well, the main core of what I do is like big open world RPGs. And then I kind of just do like filler fun games in between. So I mean, like, hence Outer Worlds 2, Fallout New Vegas. I would have done Fallout 3, but there's no achievements for it on PC, so I can't. But I would do Fallout 3, or would have done it, because great game. I love Fallout 3. Fallout 4 I've contemplated. The only problem is there are some achievements in that game that are just a fucking nightmare. So it's like, because there's one where you have to be like I think it's called Benevolent Leader, where you have to basically make like maximum settlement happiness of a large settlement, and it's the most boring shit in the world, and it takes forever. And the only reason I have it on a different profile when I did it was because it was bugged, and it just randomly gave it to me at some point. I was just randomly out doing something, and it was like, well, I'll just give you Benevolent Leader. And you might be thinking, well, how do you know you didn't just make it maximum happiness while you were away? What do you mean it happened randomly? I'd barely built a settlement. Like, I had like one person in it, so I know it wasn't a large-scale settlement. The game was just being nice to me, I guess, and gave me a free achievement. So I was like, oh, okay. What is this guy doing? Hello? 272. Oh, he's just been hit from the other side of the map. That's, ladies and gentlemen, that's why we don't drive into the middle of an open field. Well, that happens. Watch me get sniped now by one of those fuckers up there. Aww. Aww, I thought I had a chance to shoot people on the side. No. Fucking hell. I thought I had some freebies then. Oh, hello. There's a T60. Fucking hell. He's fucking speeding across the middle. What's he doing? Crazy bastard over here. And what's this fucking fella doing as well? Hello. I'm getting shot from multiple places and I don't like it. Go away. Politely fuck off. Thank you. That's close enough. Were you a fan of the Borderlands at all? I've actually never played a Borderlands game. I was formerly a fan of the looter-shooter type genre. I'll tell you what the biggest thing with Borderlands is, my biggest gripe that makes me kind of like not really want to play them. Randy Pitchford. That's what makes me not want to play the Borderlands game. That's just from my experience of everything I see about him. He just seems like a complete fucking knob. And I'm just like, I don't want to play your game no matter how good it is, because you just seem like a complete twat. You know? Every time I see him speak, he just says something so ridiculously stupid that I'm like, I don't want to support your games. When he comes out and he'll just be like, real fans of Borderlands, they'll figure out how to spend $500 on our game if we charge that much. And it's like, that's not the point, Mr. Pitchford. I think the point is more that games are very expensive and people are buying less of them these days. It's not, well, real fans will pay. But then people lap that shit up. But if I said that on stream, people would cancel me. You know? Like, if I went, real fans will find a way to subscribe to the channel if Twitch ups the sub price by double, people would get very mad at me. The clip would probably go on Twitter and everyone would go, oh, what a twat. Versus this fucking dumbass can say it and everyone's like, yeah, I'll buy it. It's like, no. Just because of him saying that, I'm like, I'm not buying your games now. I get it. I mean, they seem fine. Like, the games, I hear good things about them. I know they're supposed to, you know, they're supposed to be fun games and whatnot, but I just, it's more of like a thing of, because of that guy just being a complete twat from what I've seen, I'm just like, no, I don't want to support your game. Rather not put money in your pocket in any capacity. That's actually kind of hard to kill that thing, because it's like we have no explosives. Think. Oh, his gun's gone. Move out of the way, I want to shoot the Ocelot. Get out of the way, T-64. Trying to shoot your pal. Oh, brother. We actually got beaten up by a 3.7 SPAA. Fucking Jesus. I mean, to be fair, that guy's kind of hard to kill for us because, as I say, we have no explosive. We just have thin stabilized rounds, and we're shooting at a tank with basically no modules and like 2 crew. So it's actually kind of difficult for us to kill that thing unless we get like a, you know, easy shot at killing his entire crew, which we did not. That, on the other hand, though, a little bit easier. And actually, with the Stormer here, if we get a chance to shoot that guy, we'll just turn him into red mist. So. Emery Stickmin is 100%able and has some unique achievement. It's a multi-choice story game where all you can do is watch and make choices. Oh yeah, that wouldn't be my type of game, personally. What constitutes like a game that I decide to 100% is one of 2 things. Either a game sometimes that I've thought about playing in the past, I've just never got round to, where I've always been like, oh, that'd be cool. Like Outer Worlds, where I'd touched it before, but I'd never properly played it. I was just kind of like, well, open world RPG, you know, it's from Obsidian, it's a decent game from everything I've heard. I'll get round to it at some point, and I just never did. And then I was like, well, good excuse to play it on stream, right? Because, well, I've always thought it was, yeah, revenge. I've always thought it looked cool anyway. I just never really got round to it. So much so that I did start playing it once. I just never got much further than about the first town in the game. And then the other thing is if I see something where I'm just like, this just looks like it'll be fun. Like Power Wash, when I first did the original playthrough of that, where I'm just like, that looks fun. And I'd played Power Wash before. Admittedly, I haven't 100%ed Power Wash, but I would, given the chance. The only problem is they've got loads of like DLC for it that make it hard to do. Because I don't own any of it. That's the other thing as well, to be perfectly honest, that puts me off of some 100%. If I see there's a shitload of DLC, it really puts me off. I'm just like, well, I'm not going to buy the DLC, so... Because at the end of the day, this is a hot take these days, considering the current circumstances. I still pay for Games Pass, because for me to play games on stream using it, it's better value than me buying individual games. Now, for a lot of people, that isn't the case. It's better for them to just buy individual games these days because of the price hikes of Games Pass. And I 100% get that, and I agree with people doing it. For me, though, as a streamer these days, it's still somewhat beneficial for me to go down the Games Pass route. Because I don't spend the money on games. I don't really spend any disposable income on anything anymore. I essentially just buy it. I'll pay for everything I need to pay for, and that's about it these days. So if I, you know, made a substantially larger amount of money than I currently do, then maybe I'd buy loads more games and stuff again, but I don't right now. So yeah, it's like with a lot of stuff, that's also, it's probably like a not so great reason, but that's one that makes me not 100% things, is if it's not available for me to just play right away. Because it's just like, I'm not going to pay for a game, sadly. So if it's something I don't own or can play on like Games Pass, I'll probably never 100% it unless it gets added. Talisman? Of course not. We got the HMS Diamond. Wow, let's have a look at it, shall we? It's obviously British. Oh, we've unlocked the tracks for the Stormer as well. Lovely. HMS Diamond. Is it blue water or coastal? There it is, the HMS Diamond. This is what it was. We got a discount for. Looks kind of cool, I guess. 5.0 ship. What do we do with discounts for premium boats, though, everybody? Put them in the bin. Recycled. No, thank you. 8 games left on there. We also got our SPAA kills. Oh, was that from that game? We got a bunch of those. Nice. We used the Stormer to massacre them. Hey, 75% is quite nice as well. We'll take that. 1 step ahead, according to intelligence. We'll skip that because that's just a bit. Wins? Okay. 2 hours to get 6 wins. Bit chancy, but you never know. We'll try it. 38 as well, so we got time for another game. YouTube wants to re-traumatize me. It recommends me to watch a video of Cynthia's battle song from Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. Great music, I gotta say. I'll tell you what, I watched a really cool thing the other day. I assume this was a legit thing and it wasn't just someone memeing, but someone played or got someone to play the Cynthia piano theme. You know, like the bit before the main theme, the piano bit where, you know, the legendary Cynthia piano that traumatized all of us as children. Someone got someone to play that at their wedding, and it fits so well. It wasn't like as dramatic as it is when Cynthia's making you shit yourself when you're playing at the start of that. You know, it was a lot like softer, but it worked really well, and I was like, damn, that actually. There was another one as well where I think it was, I saw a video of, I don't know why I keep getting recommended, like, people playing music at weddings, but maybe it's because I've been listening to Pokemon music recently. There was another one I really liked where someone played the Little Root Town theme as people were walking in, and I was like, that's just such a great theme. Perfect theme, that is, Little Root Town. And it fits so well. Someone's doing it at a wedding, and it's like, you think, oh, only people who are Pokemon fans would kind of get it. It worked really well as a piece of music. It just worked really nicely. I was like, damn. Like, maybe if I, you know, sort my life out one day and actually put myself in a position where I might ever, you know, get into relationships and stuff again if I'm ever in that. Ah, fuck. Or if I'm ever in the position in life where I have the chance to marry somebody, maybe I'll do that. Play Little Root Town on the way in. Or in my case, it probably had to be Twin Leaf Town, because that was my gen I started with. Gen 4 Twin Leaf Town from Diamond and Pearl. Oh! That was close. Jesus. Nearly flew me drone straight into the bloody wall. I did do that on stream the other day, actually. It was, there's a match I was playing on, I don't know what map it is. But we were memeing about, and I was like, yeah, I'll break out the drone. And I just immediately got it, and it flew straight into a roof. I was just like, ah, okay. That's not going quite to plan. Just immediately just crashed into a wall. And I was like, alright. It's a bit awkward. Weirdly, it was the battle song, not the piano, that traumatized me. I thought the Cynthia music was actually always really cool. It's a nice piece of music, that though. Pokemon's always been banging with its music. Very rarely do I think a Pokemon game misses on the music element of the game. All the bad stuff that Pokemon does, right, and all the stuff that people want to say about how bad the games are these days, they never miss on the music. They always make banger music. It was the same with Destiny 2. When that game was in its point where it was like dying and everyone was like, oh, Destiny's dead. And the DLCs aren't good anymore and everyone hates the game and the balance is shit and PvP is terrible and all that stuff. The music in the DLCs that they made, even if they were very mid DLCs, Destiny always showed up with those fucking... That music was always a banger. Any Destiny 2 fans can attest to this. They always nailed the music. Every expansion. It was just beautiful. So many good themes they made in those games. It was brilliant. Yeah, no, I conquered the Cynthia thing a long time ago anyway when I finished that hardcore Nuzlocke in BDSP, which was nice. And then after that, Cynthia don't bother me no more. Drums got me nervous. I had to close the screen of my DS to calm down because I was afraid to make a mistake when I was sure I could win. That's pretty extreme, right? My thing whenever it came to... this was always the thing that happened to me. I never had any reactions like that to games because at the end of the day it was just a game and I didn't think about it that much. But when it came to playing stuff, I'd always... me and my brother would play along stuff alongside each other. So he'd play Diamond, I'd play Pearl, right? And like he'd beat Cynthia and I'd just keep losing to her in the same spot against like a Gastrodon or whatever it was. And I'd be like, yeah, watch this shit. It's like the same thing happens every time. And then I'd go play it and he'd start watching and I'd win. And I was just like, okay. Alright. Never mind. It's like every time he'd be like, oh, what's the problem? And I'd be like, watch this. And I'd go to show him. I'd always just win. So if ever I was struggling with a boss fight, I'd just get my brother to come and watch it. And then for some reason, I'd just win every time. It's like how earlier on in stream today, I was like, yeah, the rapier really sucks as an SPAA. And then that same game, I got like 5 kills with it. And then how earlier on I was like, Desert Warrior, literally on this map as well, is shit and I hate it. And then I got 5 kills with it. And it's like, oh. Is it terrible or am I just bad at the game? Or both? Not played Destiny, but Warframe has amazing music too. Warframe does have some good music, but I will say, and maybe this is just my bias as a former Destiny fan, Destiny's music is elite. And I think it does beat Warframe's fairly handily. But the Destiny music from a lot of the classic like moments have been it's so good. It's very atmospheric, a lot of the D2 music, even or the D1 music as well, the Destiny music in general. It's so good. The raid boss themes always absolutely slap. And they're all very like interestingly themed as well towards the bosses and stuff that you're facing. But like one of my favorites, which is a kind of an odd choice when it comes to it, is the Sanctified Mind from Garden of Salvation, which is just a cool name in itself. But Goss has a really, really cool boss battle theme. I think it's quite underrated. Oh! What the fuck are you doing looking at me? You've literally got a medium up your ass. A medium with a questionable name as well. We won't be looking at that guy because he's a twat. But no, yeah. Because I assume I know what he's going for with that name. We're not going to look at him. Not going to give him any attention to his silly name. Yeah, Destiny's music's always been absolutely elite. If anyone's never listened to any of it, you could listen to a random like Destiny playlist of music and it's just that good. And you could be like, yeah, great stuff. One of my favorite, I mean, there's a couple of ones that are really good when it comes to the Destiny music. The Witch Queen theme is really cool. As like a main DLC one. One of the newest ones for, or at the time anyway, for, I think it's called Stronger Together, which is the main theme when you did the final mission of the final shape. Is really cool as well. They have some really nice pieces of music in there, I've got to say. Maybe it's just the old fanboy of Destiny in me, but yeah, there's some really nice music in that game. Yellow, Silver, Crystal, Gen 3, Pearl, Black, Black 2, X, Moon, Shield, Violet, Leaf Green, Soul Silver, and Omega Ruby. Nice, that's more than me. I've played... Ruby, Pearl. Never played Platinum, I don't think. I can't remember which one of Black or White I played. Played White 2, which I still have, which is way more valuable now for some reason. I don't know why. X and Y, I played both of those. Never played Sun and Moon in any capacity. Never played the Gen 3 remakes. I played Sword. No, I played Shield. I don't think I ever played Sword in the end. And then Scarlet and Violet, I've only played Scarlet. And I played Soul Silver. My brother had Heart Gold, so I played Soul Silver. Because we always used to get the opposite. Yeah, I don't know. I played the Let's Go games as well, actually, if they count. Well, I know they sort of don't. But the Let's Go games, I found them fun for what they were. They were the first games I got with my Switch. They aren't like the best games in the world, but they're fun enough. In my opinion. Get away from me. Foul beast. What is this TAC? Okay, we fired over him. Nice. We'll need to compare, because I would say Warframe is really up there. For me, being invested in the game, the emotional moments really make the music take root. That's fair. I can understand that. I'd say for me, I used to play a lot of Warframe as well, and I know that there's some good music in it, but I always... That Destiny stuff, man, some of that stuff really hits. I mean, some of it will probably be nostalgia, yeah, because, I mean, I remember the first time playing the Vault of Glass when I first did that with Mirage back with this... There was this, there's this one memory that we still have of that, which is there was this one person we used to... Gee, was it that or was it a different raid? I don't remember. There was this one kid that we'd end up finding randomly on like an LFG site. It was from Liverpool. And he was called... Jamesy Boy was his name. Someone's going to tell me, they're going to be like, I'm Jamesy Boy. No. But there's this person called Jamesy Boy who we found. I don't know if Mirage is here right now, but he'll know exactly what I'm talking about. And we were doing whatever raid it was, and this guy was used to do all the call-outs and stuff. And there's just this one moment from one of the raids that we can remember where he was getting really annoyed because we weren't doing something properly, and he made a call-out. And it's just him in his little, like, because he was a kid. It was just him in his squeaky Liverpool accent, just going, back right! Just trying to get us to go to the back right corner of the map. And we did, every time now, we'll just see something. Like, we used to play Siege, and someone would peek from a spot, and we're like, where is he, mate? And he'd just be like, back right! Every time. So it's become like one of those IRL meme jokes that we just bring up all the time now about back right from Jamesy Boy back in the day. But yeah, we have a lot of good memories of the Destiny days back from when we played Destiny 1 and 2. Me so more in Destiny 2 because Mirage didn't play it as much as I did, but I've got a lot of cool memories in that. Remember when I did one of the raids once, there was like a tropical storm basically outside, which is unusual here, but it was a horrible storm with like thunder and lightning and rain hammering down, which is kind of unusual for the UK. But we had that, and my power ended up going out midway through the raid, and it like blew out the circuitry on my TV that I was using. So I ended up having to like literally midway through the raid, I had to like manually switch TVs to go and get a completely separate one just so I could finish the raid. Because we were at the boss fight, and I was like, ain't no way I'm doing all this shit and then getting replaced now, not getting the rewards, you know? It was my first clear on that raid as well, and I remember which one it was. It was Scourge of the Past. And I'd never done it, and I was like, fuck it, I've put too much into this shit to just back out now. I was like, I'm changing TVs and I'm finishing the goddamn raid. And then of course inevitably I went and changed TVs, sorted that stuff out, came back, and then the other one started working again. And I was just like, oh, okay. A bit shit, isn't it? So I'd done all this like fucking messing around trying to get the other one working, and then it didn't matter anyway. Uh-oh. MBT 70. No, thank you. I do not wish to face you, sir. Okay, he's facing the other guy. Don't shoot me! Thank you. Get the gun down! Oh my lord. I'll get back to chat in a minute. I'm having a moment. Come on, Ocelot. Be an idiot. Pull out in front. Yeah, oh, not C72. Yeah, Ocelot, run like a moron. Go like 5 feet forwards. Thank you. You just gotta ask sometimes. You just gotta ask nicely. And then they'll do it. The enemy team will just throw themselves in front of you like idiots. 0 deaths, 5 kills, 4 assists. Again, last game, what did I say? I was referring to when I talked about the Desert Warrior earlier and saying I hated it and I thought it was shit. And then I ended up getting 5 kills again in it. Meanwhile, 5 kills is about what I got the entire last stream playing it. So, hilarious, that, isn't it? Listening to it won't be the same as playing Destiny or a particular song comes on, if it makes sense. I get that, Bob, yeah. But the music is legendary, I'd say. For me, anyway. I think it... Comparing both from having played both games, for me, the D2 stuff beats the Warframe stuff. But it's an opinion that's like just one of those ones, and at the end of the day, people are going to have their different takes on it. And I'm not saying you're wrong because you think one way or the other, because, you know, as you say, you have those opinions of it, right? Because you played the game and have the nostalgic moments. But I think from my take, having listened to both, I probably prefer the D2 stuff, but stopped playing D2 after they wrecked my Stasis Hunter off-meta build that took me an obscene amount of hours to put together. I mean, they changed a lot of stuff in the name of game balance, which I think is not necessarily a bad thing to do. Considering generally one of the biggest things that happened in Destiny is the meta becoming incredibly stale for long periods of times of the same classes dominating everything. So, yeah, sadly it's just one of those things that happens, but yeah. Like Solar Titan when that was busted for a long time. It's like, eventually it was going to happen that it got wrecked, and it did. And when it got wrecked, I just stopped using it and moved to Void instead. But that's why I had multiple builds set up, so if one of them ever got jacked in, then I could just jump in a different one and start using that. I started running Arc Titan for a long time as well with Thunderclap. And, was it Contact Cannon Brace, I think was the exotic they gave you at the time, where I think it increased the damage of Thunderclap or something. It did something with Thunderclap, or it chained it or something, and it did like insane damage. That was fun. Nice. My build was completely off meta. It was something I put together and it was fun. It wasn't even a DPS build. It was an obscenely good CC build. What got changed about it? Like, what did they change that ruined it? Was it a change to stasis mechanics? I'm guessing. Was it Shatter Dive? Is that what it was? I'm gonna guess it was... Oh no, it can't have been Shatter Dive. Seasonal mods. Most of the mods went away due to seasonal updates. So was it a seasonal mod, or it was an old mod that just got removed? Because if it's a seasonal mod, you kind of only have yourself to blame, knowing that it'll go away in 3 months. If it's a longer term mod, then, you know, it's annoying, but one mod shouldn't break a whole build, though. I don't know. I suppose, though, it shows why diversity is a good thing in most cases, and having multiple different builds to rely on is a good thing rather than just one. If you have just one and something changes and it breaks, then you don't have another one to use. Which Hunter at the time as well had so much utility. I mean, it was arguably one of the... Well, through D2's timeline, there's been like every timeline where all 3 of the classes have been the dominant one, to be fair. I know more modern stuff when I was still playing in Final Shape was... Warlock was basically the best... One of the best classes in the game, and then Hunter was miles ahead of Titan, who Titan had effectively become useless because any good thing that Titan had been kind of replaced and given to the other classes as extra utility. So it was kind of pointless having a Titan at that point. Which is sad, really, because I was a Titan from the start and a Titan till the end. But, yeah. I don't know. I mean... Oh, it's done this shit again where it hasn't refilled the ammo. That's bugged, though, because it says that we don't have any ammo and we just... Oh, that's weird. Concept was a build around mods, dodge, and weapons to get my shuriken, melee, and super as often as possible. I think a lot of the mods got changed because of spamming supers, mostly in PvP. Which is why a lot of stasis changes happened. From what I remember. Because I think the problem was that stasis, while it was really not meta in PvE at the time, was broken in PvP. Particularly the shatter dive people. So like... yeah, it kind of busted the game, and so it kind of ended up getting changed because of that. Which was part of the problem with Destiny, is that they never had an individual sandbox for PvP and PvE, so if you had guns that were busted in one or the other, then they would usually suck in the other one. And then you had a few that crossed over. You had like Recluse, which was goated in both, and stuff like that. But most guns were good in one or the other, and then the other one they were terrible in, but they would never buff or nerf them because you couldn't change them for fear of buffing them in the other thing where they were already good, so... yeah, it was a bit of a pain in the ass. Melee, no grenade. Hold on. Goodbye, Imp Chaparral. Maybe? No, I think he blew up all my missiles. Shit. I was a PvE only player. Well, yeah, that might be the case for you, but not everyone was, though. That's the thing. So, like, you're at the mercy of what happens in the rest of the player base, even if you don't engage with it, sadly. That's the problem with that stuff. All you need is one person to find a broken something for PvE or PvP, whichever one you don't play or do play. And then the whole thing will get nerfed because they don't want it to be busted in one or the other, you know? Oh, a mouse. Nice. I'm not fighting you. But yeah, that's the problem with that. With Destiny's balancing, is it was never going to be truly balanced because you always had the PvP crowd moaning about stuff and then the PvE crowd moaning about stuff, and there was never going to be balance because both wanted different things for the same items. But I don't know. Maybe it's me being cynical, but like, as I say, I think it was... the whole thing that they wanted was to promote build diversity rather than crutching one build for years. Which I guess they kind of achieved with what you're saying. Is that they removed the build or changed something about the build that you used and would have required you to use another one, but instead you just quit the game, so... I guess Bungie achieved what they wanted. Which I can understand, because there were certain builds that were just way too strong. And they were being used way more than anything else, and so they wanted more diversity. Which I understand. But... have a good one, Bob. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate it as always. You take care of yourself. Sleep well, whatever it is you're gonna get up to. Whether you fall asleep immediately or not. But have a good one, mate. Thanks for hanging out, and yeah. See you when we see you. Whether that's tomorrow or another day. Take it easy, man. Oh, nice. You've seen it. Yeah, I don't know. Destiny's balance was always kind of wonky. I had a bunch of stuff that I used to use get broken because of, like, shield throw was one. Shield throw on the Titan got nerfed, and shoulder charge got nerfed so many times because of PvP players, even though they weren't really that great in PvE. And then when eventually the mods came along that allowed them to be super usable, which there was an arc build you could use for a while with shoulder charge, where you could... I think it was you could nearly instantly get shoulder charge back, or you could apply like a debuff to someone with the shoulder charge, and then you could... it was like, it wasn't melting point, but it was something similar to that. It was like one of those type of debuffs. You could debuff someone with the arc shoulder charge, I think. And then by doing that and putting the arc charges on them, you could also get improved regen on your nades, and you could spam nades and shoulder charge, which was... it was okay in PvE. It was really good for crowd control and like AoE stuff, but it wasn't really great at most things. It was good for clearing mobs though. But everyone spammed shoulder charge in PvP, so it got nerfed a bunch, and then it was never the same. So, I don't know. I suppose it just shows though that with games like that, you've just got to diversify and have multiple builds to be able to go into. So, I don't know. I could understand why it would bother you, but I guess for me it was... I just kind of moved on to the next build whenever one got nerfed. I viewed it as a nice opportunity to try out something else rather than crutching the same thing I'd been playing for years, you know? Because as I say, like this, I think that's the thing that everyone missed with sunsetting. The amount of Destiny people out there that bitch and moan about sunsetting and saying it's the worst thing that ever happened to the game, but if they didn't sunset stuff, people would still be using Recluse right now. They would still be using the same guns like 5 years after they complained about sunsetting, so you kind of can't have it both ways, you know? For diversity in the game and changing builds and making people use different weapons, some things kind of have to happen like that. And it's just some things get caught in the crossfire and you adapt or perish, I guess. In my case, I adapted. In some cases, you know, like with yourself there on it, she decided not to play the game anymore, which is fair enough. But, yeah. I guess they achieved their aim, though, with diversifying the builds. Because in the end, they made most of them fairly viable. At least from what I remember. It's probably a completely different game now, but... I'm also going to go for a BRB. So, BRB number 3 of the day. I'm going to go do that right now, and then I'll be back in, like 3 minutes, alright? So, BRB everyone, back in a couple of moments. Okay, I'm back again. Welcome back, everybody. Let's carry on. Let's have a quick look where we were again, actually. I mean, we should be getting today. I'd like to get this today as well, get the tracks, to be honest. I want to get this as well. I mean, that would be nice to get. And then with this, I mean, obviously, I'll probably get that. It'd be nice to get that as well. We're actually not too bad of a place. 64,000, 58,000, 23%, 31%, 45%. Although, to be fair, the Storm has also got like 40k more than this thing. What's the HVM? That 10 and 3. 8. Shite. Alright, old Bevan. Thank you for the well, welcome back actually. Thank you for the stream streak. 100 streams in a row. That's a long time. That's probably, what's that? 25 weeks. 25 weeks in a row without missing a single stream. That's some impressive work right there, my dude. I respect that. Thank you very much for the stream streak, dude. Takes a lot of commitment and a long time to get to that many streams in a row, so thank you very much for doing so. Appreciate it very much. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, this could be good or bad. If we can get all the way out to here, this could be quite tasty. Tomorrow as well, we're back with what's it called? Outer Worlds, which will be very fun. Outworlds 2. We obviously made some progress yesterday. We got a couple of achievements. We're making progress through the story and having fun with it. A very nice game, actually. I've been enjoying it so far. Very fun. I mean, the first Outer Worlds was good, and this one just seems to have expanded and built upon a lot of the good things in the first one, so I'm very happy with it. So if anyone hasn't had the chance to play it, if you're on Games Pass or anything like that, give it a go. It's really fun. If you enjoyed the first one, or if you enjoy open world RPGs and things like that. It's very nice. Well, I guess it's not quite open world, but it's, you know, it's open world within reason. With it being a little restricted, of course, because you're on planets and things, so the play spaces aren't astronomically large, but yeah, very fun game. Some of our companions and people we found as well are great. I mean, we've got a robot with us at the minute who's a medic, who's Saki. Gives us funny, sarcastic responses. One of the people we picked up yesterday is a cultist who is like an assassin cultist lady who wears a kind of frogman suit. Like sort of Scandinavian special forces. So it's got like the full-on hood and stuff up, like Nock from R6 Siege, if you're familiar. All like face coverings and stuff, and she's obsessed with killing people and violence. So that's pretty fun. Those kind of characters are always a good laugh. Yeah, we got the gun disabled. He's dead now. Goodbye, Mr. Beglight Panzer. It was nice knowing you. Stop me, drone. Useful to drop the drone there as well, because now we've confirmed there's no one on this side of the map. As they would have been seen by the drone, because there's no cover. So now we can kind of roll up here, get all the way behind them, and hopefully shoot quite a lot of unprotected tank arse. Which would be quite nice. So yeah, let's go shoot some tank ass, shall we? Because that'll be fun. The only thing to be concerned about is whether the Beglight Panzer, who comes back in whatever vehicle, goes, I'm going to kill that Desert Warrior, and comes after us. That's the only concern. However, methinks if that was going to happen, it would have already happened. So I suspect that the guy is off doing something else. I'm also terrified that this helicopter that's spawning in is going to kill me, because Well, it's a solo helicopter who's up behind me. There's no one else anywhere near me on this side of the map, and I'm basically just at a hope and pray at this point he's not looking at me, which I'm sure he will be. So, yeah. Oh no, someone else I'm being shot at by. Who is that? A BMP who just respawned. So I spent all that time coming around this entire side of the map just to die to a guy who died in the town. Lovely. My favorite thing in the game to do. Oh, we actually got the kill with that. Take it. Yeah, thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out, vibing and lurking and all that stuff. Whatever it is you're up to, much appreciated. Yeah. I'm just playing my games and vibing, you know? And I'm glad that some of you guys enjoy it enough to come and hang out. So, thanks for being here. Brute Bonnet. That's an interesting one to find. Quite like Brute Bonnet. I think we pulled a really cool... Did we pull a Brute Bonnet IR? I think we did, out of Paradox Rift. I think it was Paradox Rift. We pulled a Brute Bonnet illustration rare. It was a bloody nice card as well. Who knows, maybe come Christmas, if we have some more stuff to open, we'll pull some more cool cards, some IRs and things. Who knows? What I do know, though, is for now... Oh, we'll fight these people. Oh, back up. No one else can fight them. Someone more medium-like. It isn't me. Because, yeah, I'm not fighting a C2A1 and a bloody... K-Panzer 70. Not my problem. I run my little ass away. Wow. Actually, apparently they're none of the team's problem, because other than this guy and a couple of others at the top here, ain't many kills on this team, sadly. Very, very weak performance from the team in general. I will take that guy, though. I thought we got a double kill. I was about to say, maybe they are my problem after all. We got the one anyway. Ah, he's aiming at me straight away. We dead. We have no cover. Fire that one. Right, maybe we get the Marty Dom kill. For revenge. Looks like we hit him. Oh, we have the rapier as well. Never mind. I forgot about that. How could I forget this magnificent beast? I think we killed that guy. I don't really know though. Oh, this is definitely going to get shot down. There's no way that this is solid cover. Someone's just going to shoot through this in a minute and we're just going to be awkwardly sat there just like, no please, don't do it. Oh, that T-72's going to go up me already. How rude, man. Oh shit, I'm too close. Maybe I can like do this. And then maybe. Okay, it kind of worked. That was a 4-kilometer shot. This one, though, I think we might hit them. Oh, we didn't hit the wall again. We're good. Oh, I'll take it. I mean, in theory, that could be a double kill coming down here. We got the +1 for the severe damage. I don't think the second one's going to go, though, because I think he's going to survive long enough. Although one of them's about to crash into the ground. That could be the one we hit. He's got to crash before the game ends, though. Of which... No, we didn't get it. Pretty pathetic performance from the team, though. I mean, we were second with 3 kills. Top guy got, like 10. Not really much of a performance there. Like, you know it's bad when the SPAA is in second. A bit of a problem. There's a camo, nice. We also put 35k on this thing already, which is pretty tasty. 4,000, not bad. 4,000 out of 13,000. 7 out of 9.1. Okay, okay. We're getting close on a few things here to getting some lovely bonuses. A whole 7,800 XP bonus. Wow. Actually not that great. Fine. 8,500 is not bad. And then we've already got this one from peak efficiency in the rapier. Yeah. Nice. Definitely a better day today in this game. Obviously we're playing... I don't know. We're just playing a lot better than we did before. I don't know what it is. Last couple of play days I've played in this thing, or in these vehicles in general, I've just struggled a bit. I don't know why. But I just couldn't really get anything going. But today, we're fragging out like crazy. Which we can have a look at. Never mind. I was about to have a look at the thing again. I know the Stormer as well has... The Stormer's gone particularly well today. I mean, the Rapier's had a few good games here where we've gone like mental one way or the other. We've had a really crap game and then next game we'll drop like 5 kills. The Rapier's been a lot more consistent though, and it's gotten a decent number of ground kills today actually. I think the Rapier's got 1 ground kill and the Stormer's probably got 3 or 4, which is doesn't sound like much, but when you think that it's got a minigun with like 50 pen, that's pretty decent. Especially considering it's not really designed to be killing vehicles on the ground. It's pretty much a, you know, anti-plane vehicle and that's it. So, it's doing its job well, that's the main thing. And speaking of doing its job well, hopefully the our very aggressive-looking warrior here is going to, with its Mickey Mouse ears, is going to come through and have a good game here. We'll see. I'm hoping for big things from the Mickey Mouse. Probably hoping for a kill early on down here, or it'll be straight up this alleyway maybe. If we get the chance. Okay. Oh, we were half clear though. That's the thing though. Let him know we're there, you know, give him a little dink on the top. This is a spot where it's fairly common for people to appear from this kind of side, so you might chill here for a minute just in case, because you might get an enemy thinking, I'm going to sneak up this part of the map, and then they'll find us here. Or an enemy YOLOer. Okay. Hold the line. Nice strategy, that. That worked well for him, didn't it? I really enjoyed the way that he just mindlessly YOLO'd. If I actually change to the proxy rockets, I can fire them over the top of that and maybe kill one of these two. It's a lot easier for me to fire that than it is for him to fire back at me, so... There you go. There's those proxy rockets. And then the other one hit the bloody wall. Fuck. That's awkward. Yeah. Well, we got a hit with it, that's the main thing. They won't be coming back now after us getting that hit. There's more where that came from. I mean, honestly, the best thing for me to do is probably lurk in the town, because you never know when someone like one of these mediums is going to come around the corner, not expecting you. Guy's probably seen me now in his T80. Pull out slightly so I'm not going to hit the wall as well when I fire the rocket. He isn't looking at me, the T80, which is a big advantage for me here. But I suspect if I try and do anything, he's going to just all of a sudden pull around the corner, so I'm a little apprehensive. One of two things is the case here. He's either inept and doesn't know we're here, or he's just going to pull around the corner and kill me immediately, so I've got to be very careful about this, because he could just easily swing me and kill me. I hope that's not the case, and he's an idiot, but you never know. He isn't a premium Russian medium, though, so... A lot of people tend to buy those and be a bit clueless, so you never know. Quite tempted to swing around the front and give him a bit of a hammering, actually. Ooh, hello. Nice. Well, that's fucking annoying. We should have just ignored that guy, probably. Ah. I shouldn't have wasted my time. Oh well. Let's go storming again. With our angry eagle. Donut. donuts while we're waiting, shall we? Oh, well, a donut sounds quite nice right now. Big fan of a donut, me, I've got to say. What I sometimes do on birthdays, I won't have a birthday cake, I'll just have some donuts. As a nice little treat. Reminds me of that donut stream I did while I was in America. That was nice. Other than the fact that I felt violently ill after finishing it, after having that Icky Buns donut that was way too sweet. But, you know. Who's going to get there first? It's a race of the missiles. It ain't me. And we do get a hit, though, so maybe we get the finisher off. That was a fun stream, though. Oh my god, we got beaten by a rapier. No. He does have quick missiles, though, on his rapier Mark IIs. Oh, we actually got beaten to... No, we didn't. The helicopter got the kill, I think. No? Yeah, the helicopter got the kill. That's funny. Neither of us got credited with that. That's a bit bullshit. You ask me. Oh, there ain't going to be any more helis because the enemy are already stuck in their spawn. So, GG, it's a win, but not a very fun one. We did not much in that game. What can you do, though? The answer to that is nothing. Only so much you can do in a match, right? No matter how good you are or whatever, sometimes there is just not a lot you can do in every game. Sometimes the game just ends before it really gets going. And it's a shame. But that's just how it is. Oh well. May not be great for XP this one, but still. It's okay. Oh, neither of these two are going to spawn either, so this is the end of the match. Oh no, he did. Don't look at me, please. Not that, of course, we can shoot him because he's invincible, but there you go. Love that. I love shooting invincible vehicles. Oh, that's cruel as well. 23 XP. 2 wins, though, we need in an hour, which is pretty solid. So if we can get this done, that'd be nice. Because then we'll get in an hour, we'll get the next daily one a reset as well. And then we might be able to get a chance to get another daily set done, which would be nice. Get us closer to our... well, it'll get us to our final special task, which is good. So then we'll be able to buy the Crusader Saint when it... when we unlock shop level 4. Which is cool. As an enjoyer of free premiums, I will cherish the well, no, I won't. I don't give a shit about it, but I'll take the Crusader Saint and I'll be happy. I'll probably never play it, but I'll have it. And it's free, so I mean, you know. A completionist, collectory person like me who loves filling out all of their little things like that, I'll take it, you know. It's another premium vehicle I don't need to buy. Not I'm going to buy them, but still. Free premium, I'll take one. Yeah. Hello, Fogic. I am here, by the way. Just want you to know. I am a solid tank who is also here trying to drive across this position. It's not just your entire field, pal. Have some fucking respect for my desert warrior. That hasn't gone very well, has it? Really? You get BMP. I'm a bit scared of getting shot from over there. Actually, that shouldn't be my concern. I think this guy may get aggressive and come back again, actually, speaking MBT. It's possible. He might not, but I'm just thinking, like, from where I was, I'm kind of an easy target for him to go after. I did break his auto loader, though. I don't want to do anything silly. I think he's repairing, actually. You lucky devil. Yeah, he was repairing. Damn, we had a chance at him then as well. We had a freebie, potentially. All the juicy tanks over here that I can't shoot at yet. Oh. This guy needs to die for me to be able to shoot at those. And there he goes. Now I can go get shot at by a T-64. Hey. Oh, you lucky bastard. Timing. Have that. Have that, you cheeky bugger. Yeah, annoyingly, we can't really peek round to where we want to here, because we're either not tall enough, or these people exist, sadly. Well, one less of them exists now. And there's his mate. As I always like to say in these situations, our team are doing such a fantastic job of camping back here with their, you know, with their balls so far up inside them they've never seen them before, that the enemy team has just rolled into the town, which is nice. Because, of course, what do we need more than anything? It spawned me on the wrong side. About 6 campers back here in the... at this point backwards on the map. Because that's what we really needed, isn't it? Just a shitload of campers. Make sure we're not going to drive off into the water like a mug. And pop. There you go. How you doing, Shags? What are you up to? Decent. That was an assist. Okay, the Beg Light Panzer gets the kill. That is a crime. That is a crime that the Beg Light Panzer gets that kill. That was mine all day long. Bullshit. That's what we call that. Bit of bullshit on that one. I feel robbed that I've had that one taken away from me. I'll make up for it with that kill though. Currently trying a game demo on the Switch. It's called... Oh, Dredge. Oh yeah, I've seen Oreo play that. The game with the boat, isn't it? That seemed pretty fun when I saw her playing it. You streamed it for me in Discord. At some point. I don't remember when it was. It was this year. I don't know. Scary fishing, yeah. I've just got a notification on my phone talking about the breaking news about Twitch. And Mizkif is launching a legal proceedings for defamation against some former friends of his. It's just like, is that really making, like, news at this point? Fucking Twitch streamer drama. A bunch of people being like, you said this! And then, you know, filing lawsuits against each other. Crazy, man. It'd be nice if someone would build this T-72. That'd be great. Five assists. Oh, yeah. Not bad, that. Yeah, scary fishing, Dredge. It seemed cool from when I saw the bits and pieces about it, I must say. It seemed rather interesting. Don't know if it's a game I'd ever play. You never know. Maybe I'll 100% it Shags one day. It'd be like my guide. Who needs a YouTube guide for collectibles and stuff when I've got Shags he won't lead me astray. You'd tell me where anything was that I needed to find, Shags, wouldn't you? You'd be helpful. Oh. God. Unspotted as well. That's brilliant. Big dumbass Russian medium driving across the middle unspotted. Okay. Unless he was on the other side, but I'm pretty sure it was that guy. Spawn me area. Yeah, it's that fucking dude over there. Bullshit. I'm better than any guide. Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, the amount of like guides over the years from when I was younger, when I used to use guides for everything rather than doing it myself. Because like back then I wouldn't even try. Oh, nice. I wish you a pleasant evening, Mr. Jet Pilot, and I really hope that you don't accidentally trip over walking up the stairs with a drink tonight and spill it all over a nice new carpet that you've installed. That'd be really bad if that happened. Yeah, no, I used to just religiously watch guides for things where I'd just be like, okay, I'll have a look, see what the collectibles are like. And I'd go do that. The amount of guides that I used to hate, they were infuriating. Because you watch them and they just don't show you what you want. It's like all that where they'll be like, it's on the map near this point and this point. And it's like, yeah, but you haven't shown where it actually is. That near south, near north, near... Like... And then they won't show the map. And it's just like, show the fucking map! And the amount... It's not just me who thinks this either. Because if you go into the comment section of half of these guides... Right. If you find one where someone actually shows the map when they find things or go to show where something is, the amount of comments that will say, thank you for actually showing the map, unlike all the rest of the guides, is unreal. There's so many of them. It's so annoying when that stuff happens, you know, and it'll be like, you should just go here, and it's like, where is that? Like, you're going to show me? That's kind of the point of the guide. Where is that cave that I need to go into? Well, they don't tell you that part, though, do they? We'll show you that part. They just expect you to figure it out. And it's like, okay. Alrighty then. Sipping me water while I'm here as well. Japan. Nice. A map that's not great for my light tank, but is okay actually for my other two. The trees are a bit of a pain on this one, actually, but, you know, it is. Weirdly as well, I don't know what's happened, but Stream Elements has stopped working in the YouTube stream. Like, normally it posts every 15 minutes or whatever, just doing the whole, like, thanks for watching the stream. It just stopped posting an hour ago. I don't know why. It's on strike. I'd believe it though, Shags. I think you're better than a guide. You'd teach me where I needed to go, if I asked for it, of course. You wouldn't do it unsolicited, though. You'd only do it if I asked. Well, I like Shags. Only giving that advice if it's asked for. Nothing worse than playing a game and then people giving unsolicited advice. Wow, there is worse things in the world, but it's very annoying, I know. I tend to just ignore it most of the time if I see it. There's a difference as well between like suggestions and someone just outright being like, do this, you know? Someone might be like, this could be cool. Then you've got to be careful that it doesn't go into like spoilery territory, you know? Where it's like you could say like, oh, go get this weapon, it'll be really good. And it's like, well, like after you kill this boss, you get this thing, and it's just like, oh, no, there's a boss. I'm kind of scared. You know? We'll try and get the cheeky cat here if I can, because I mean, why not? I don't like this position very much. Nah, you don't want to come forwards, Mr. T72. Nah, you don't. You stay down there and go fight someone else, not me. That's what you should do. He's coming up. Oh, he's not. No, it's T55 mate, though. Come on, pal. Hello. Hello. Okay, you... Russian medium with strong gun depression. He can depress his gun so well that he can shoot me before I can even fucking fire my missile that gets lobbed in the air at him. Lovely. Oh, what a start that was. I'm so glad that was, you know, classic Russia. Or back defining the concept of backseating. Yeah, backseating. That's the real, like, crazy one, Shanks. When they backseat about backseating. Crazy, man. Imagine being a backseater, though. Like, what? I think... My thing is, I don't get the mentality of it. Right? It's like, what's the mentality of backseating a game? Because people have said before, they're like, well, maybe someone's so excited because you're playing their favorite game. And it's like, yeah, but that doesn't mean that you have to, like, spew all of the information about the game into the chat in 2 seconds. You know? Like, I've never understood the mentality of backseating. But then there's also ways of going about doing things that don't involve being annoying. Like, one thing I've heard is that the Souls community is like the worst on Twitch because they just constantly backseat everything. Apparently. And so, like, people don't, like, I don't know. There's a difference between going, oh, I have this build that I really like and it's really cool, I think you might like it, versus being like, use this and do this. And it's just like, no, I guess it's just a read the room thing where people just kind of don't think and they just spew out all this shit constantly about, like, doing stuff rather than saying, this could be fun if you played this. What? Oh yeah, no, my bad. I should have realized the whole flank was unguarded and a fucking Macarva was gonna come up and bitch slap me in the spawn. Nice. What a great team. Wow, and a T-72. Oh, goody. My favorite tanks. Macarva and a T-72 in the spawn? Oh my god. Meanwhile, this fucking guy right here, he gets shot by T-72 and a Macarva. He's like, oh, I better shoot the helicopter. Fucking Christ, dude. Priorities. The helicopter is already on fire. He doesn't need to be shot at by you. See you later, you fuckers. I'm fucking going hunting. I ain't sitting here. Welcome in there, Mirage, mate. Why aren't you playing realistic? Great question, guys. Great question. Any other questions? I was talking about you earlier, mate. I was reliving Jamesy Boy in Destiny. And then going, back right. I was reliving it. It was great. We were talking about music in games, and I said no matter how bad the content was in Destiny, the music was always banging. And how we had that nostalgia for the first times that we raided and things like that. And I was saying about Jamesy Boy when we did Vogue or whatever it was for the first time with the legendary Jamesy Boy. As he was doing his call-outs of the... Actually, it might have been oracles. That might have been what it was. I think it might have been oracles, maybe, in Vogue. That could be it. Yeah, that would make sense. Oracles in Vogue. And he was calling out the oracles. And he... Back right! And then, you know, whatever happened, happened. What a time that was there. Been playing Dark Souls 3, and it's pretty much made for backseating on account of how little you can find out by yourself. Yeah. I think that's fair. I suppose, though, it's like you can do that, but also at the same time, some people just want to stumble through it. I don't know, I think it comes from that. Some people kind of, like, don't realize or don't accept the fact that some people just don't want to know, you know? They kind of, like, can't comprehend it. Where someone will be like, I don't want to know what the optimum build is, and someone will have, like, a mental breakdown about it. You know? Where they're just like, what? You don't want to know what the optimal stat distribution is in Dark Souls 3? What the fuck's wrong with you? And they'll start, like, freaking out, you know? And it's like, the whole world collapses because someone doesn't want to know what their optimal stat spread is for Dark Souls. I don't know. Enjoy what you enjoy and play the games you enjoy, but, like, at the same time, you don't need to force it on everybody else, and too many people do, and it's just annoying. That's why, like, with the guy in Fallout New Vegas, like, I wasn't exactly very, like, sympathetic to him. Because, I mean, like, there's a difference between suggesting things, as I say, and being like, do this, and me saying no, and then you still continuing to go, do this. and then arguing with me about the fact that you apparently didn't say that. And it's like, I literally am reading it in chat. Like, what? I never said that. I never once backseated Mr. Jury. I only told you how to play the game. It's just like, try and have a shot at this Ho-Ri over here. Oh, it's a Macabre. Oh, it's the same Macabre who killed me in the spawn. Nice. Shove that shell right up your anus, you twat. Love the mechanics of the game, but some of it is so obtuse you couldn't find out without reading a wiki. That kind of bums me out. Yeah, I can understand that being kind of... Well, I suppose it's the balance in it of games of having things that are like hidden but not too hard to find. You know? Like sometimes in games you'll have something that you like the element of like, oh, I have to look for this thing. It's not just given to me on a plate. But then at the same time, you then play some games where they give you nothing and you have no clues as to where you're supposed to go and you have no information. And it's just kind of annoying. It's a bit like we're talking about this in the week with the other week. Nico on YouTube, I think, was talking about Morrowind. And he said that the reason... I've never played Morrowind, so I don't know exactly what it's like specifically. But he was like, the reason I like Morrowind is because it forces you to explore and doesn't tell you any information. Right. Now, for me, that's just like... No, wouldn't enjoy that. Because I like knowing the direction where I'm supposed to go, rather than them just going... Travel to the village in the north, and it's the map's about 5 million miles wide, and you could spend 2 hours looking for this small town, Like, I'd rather not be that extreme about it. I'd rather they give me, like, a bit of direction. Also, at the same time, don't baby too much is the other thing. Like, don't baby stuff too much, but also give enough freedom. It's that balance. It's like with collectibles. I like it when collectibles are thought out and hidden, rather than just being, like, very obviously placed. Like, put them in a spot where you have to kind of, like, search around a bit, rather than just being like, well, it's in the middle of the floor on the cave. For example, there's a boss that's weak against lightning, but absolutely nothing in game tells you that. How could I possibly know? What's the fun in just guessing? I guess some people might argue that the point, something like that, is that you try different builds until you find one that you find more effective, but your point stands though, Show. I kind of agree with that. Like, if you don't know about the parameters of what you're fighting, then it does make it significantly more difficult. And as you say, if you don't look it up on a wiki or something, you ain't going down, will you? Oh. God, I'm so glad to be surrounded by so many teammates. Oh, look at all of my friendly teammates driving around me. Oh, wait, never mind. Look at that sick airtime. Wow. Yeah, now that's a bit of a pain in the arse, Shags, I'll admit. Something like that. Sometimes trial and error is good. Sometimes it can just be annoying. Oh, there's no one coming here. Oh, no, there is. There's a T-72. Yay! T-72. My favorite. My favoritist tank. Look at my teammates, guys. They've really gotten out the spawn well. Oh, wait. Never fucking know. There's the T-72 who's now arrived. And he's staring at me. I mean, in what universe am I supposed to be able to win this fight? Oh, I baited. Point and laugh at the T-72. How do you... Oh, there's a Brennus right here. How does he mess that up that badly? Like, how does he fuck that up? That is me dead to rights. Now I got Brennus right. Oh my god, I've got teammates! Oh my goodness me! A friendly teammate has arrived to help. That was supposed to be a lot more slick driving over the top of that rather than just being stuck. Oh, if we'd actually jumped over the top of that, that would have been great. We'd have like driven around and I've been like, yeah, shot him in the back. No. Game's just like, no, you're gonna get stuck on the rubble. Guns and raclette over here. Whoa, hello. 2S25. Hello, comrades 2S25. Please, leave me alone. You won't, though. You're gonna come after me, of course. But... Unless I come after you first, yes. No, I didn't kill him there. We got an SPAA over there. And people in middle. Ooh. I mean, there's some juicy targets to go and shoot here. But it's like, do I want to, and do I have the abilities to? Yeah. That being said, this 2S25 is, I think, what we call an idiot. I think that's the technical term. Because after all that's happened, he's still just driving up at full speed. There's the teammate, Radcamp, who's not even looking the right way. So he requires me to save him. Luckily, one of us is paying attention. And I get shot from the direction the Radcamp was facing as well. That is depressing. Even the Keck W shows. That's annoying. I ain't getting shot on that way. Yep. And the Radcamp has died to a town. I think they might have done a better job there, but, you know. Well, they should have done a better job there, and they didn't. The guy in the Radcamp really should have done better, I think. How close must that have been? I felt like I was robbed on that one. That must have been so close to us hitting that. Fuck. I feel robbed on that one. Do we have machine guns? We do! We have machine guns. That's aimed at me. Oh, that was close. I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Yeah, that nearly worked out gloriously, but didn't quite at the last minute. We choked on the final bit there. All the way there to the moment where I needed to... We survived brilliantly. And then we just fucked it up on the shooting. Because if we kill the ZSU, then we just get out of there. But I just missed him. It's okay, though. Nesher as well. Eat Rapier Mark II missile. Yeah. Is that the, yeah, the Gepard again. Nearly got him. That was very close. The Geopard. The G-Pard. Whatever ridiculously mispronounced name we want to give it. I feel like going, yeah, this direction is good because it means that we can kind of cover this whole arc. The Jeep Leopard, yeah. Oh, hello, SU-1, not 122, SU-22. Stop stealing my bloody kills! Every fucking time I fire it, it's just like, freaking 5 million mile an hour missile flying in before yours hits. Sucks to suck, Rapier. Like, please, let me shoot someone, please. Just let me get one. I got 5 kills. Look at that. Top 2 SPAAs. Look at that. That's hilarious. You got this guy at the bottom, letting the side down. Here we go. Reckless Lancer. About to come in again. Get ready. Our angry cat face is ready. Watch it. I bet he gets there before me again. Fuck. Alright. We didn't get anything now. The other guy got bombed by the... He got bombed by the... This guy's just got 6 kills. Look at it. He's just killing everyone. He spawned in it as well. What a rat. I can't get anything because this fella's just fucking cleaning everything up. Hey, we got Fruit Boy in the chat as well. That's 2 days in a row. The Jeffrey, yeah. The Jeffrey's good. I like the Jeffrey. That's a good name. The Geoffrey. God, the life of an SPAA is so much fun sometimes.
We've captured most of the strategic zones.
Let's do a drag race, shall we? Look how fast we are down the road. Oh, hang on. There's another plane spawning. Hold up. We need to get out of the street. Put ourselves up on a nice little platform. And hope he doesn't spawn that direction, because we won't be able to see him. Dead. Yeah, that's mine. Who killed them? Leopard 2K. I hit him with a fucking missile. And a Leopard 2K gets his piddly little machine gun out and goes ding, 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 and kills him. That is a crime. That is a crime that we just got that nicked off us. It's the opposite of hype, Shags. We just had it stolen off us. There we go. Justice. Hashtag robbed, yeah. Oh, it was 2 with the hype. Never mind. Bad time for a hype. It was very unhype. Welcome in, too. Welcome back, Mirage, mate. My bad. I'll let you off this once, but with a warning. Has actually been surprisingly good today, considering it is just an SPAA day, pretty much. I will say. Things have gone pretty well, actually. Hold up. You're mine. You're not mine. Alright, you're not... I didn't mean it. Just a prank, bro. There we go. Thanks for making it easy for me. Yeah, 3's not bad. Oh, we overtook this guy. Why did he... He's fallen so far down. I don't know why. Oh, shit. How does that guy get there? The enemy team is like pushed way back into both spawns, and he just appears behind me like that. I'll be... Oh. We're having fun there as well. Of course, we've got to find the one player left on the other team who's like scampering around, don't we? What a rat. And he's trying to cap. It's like, you've lost, mate. You've got 96 points. There ain't no point capping. Hey, you've lost. GG. You've been excused. That's what's happened there. You have been excused. Hey, we got the brakes. And we got another chunk of the Desert Warriors next upgrade. Nice. 10,000. Nice. We got 2,500 ready there. If we unlock this today, that would be quite nice. We've got an hour to do it. Just over an hour, because there's a break about to start. I mean, final hour plans while we set up for break in 3 minutes. Unlock this. That'd be nice. Gets us 7,500. Well, 7, 8. But we'll call it... Oh, we'll call it 8 for the sake of rounding. 8,000. Finishing this would be nice on the Stormer today, because this thing's kind of struggled on its XP, admittedly. So getting this thing done on the Stormer would be nice, which is about 6,000 XP, just over. It's not... 1 or 2 good games would be nice, isn't it? And then this thing to get the 8k bonus. 8.6? I mean, that's 7,500. Not impossible. Especially if we slap a 75%.
I can't believe what I'm seeing!
Heyo! Thank you for the 26 months, too. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. No guessing, just cheering. Thank you, man. I appreciate the sub very much. Thank you very, very much for the support on the stream. And yeah, I appreciate that a whole amount. Thank you to everybody who is, you know, sub to the channel and whatnot as well. I very much appreciate you all doing that. Very kind of you. And thank you so much for the 26 months, man. Nearly 2 years. No, not nearly 2 years. What am I talking about? It's over 2 years. I don't know why. For some reason, I thought 20. For a second there, I was like 28 months. What am I on about? Not 28 months. 24 months. Yeah, you're over 2 years now. Look at that. A long old scrubscription to have right there. And I appreciate it very much, man. I appreciate you supporting the channel for as long as you have and all that. Thank you so much. Ooh. We've had progress as well. Look, we've overtaken the skink. 8 gap between. Look at that. There's 8 gap between the two of them now. Look at this. This is unprecedented. There's a big gap forming here. And also down here. It's not on the bottom anymore. It's tied with the skink. Oh. Where's the There's the Stormer. Stormer's getting up there. Not bad. Alright, there's a break in 48 seconds. But yeah, no, close enough. 2 years. Close enough, yeah. Long old sub, man. I appreciate it very much. That's it's a lot of subscriptions to get to that point. So I really, really appreciate the long-term support. Well, thank you so much for that. You guys are the best. Some crew XP. Look at that. We nearly got a fully mastered crew. Look. Solid. Yeah, we got a couple of goals here for the last little bit. We've got 1 game of 75%. We're all in it. We'll have to hope we have a really strong game then, so we can get some good XP. Either way, to switch to the Brib screen, I'm going to go BRB. I'll be back in 3 minutes, and then we'll carry on for the final part of the stream. So we're going to do the last hour, and we're hopefully going to get 3 bonuses. So that's what we're going for. So back in a minute. Let's crack on and go crazy. Right. 3 goals. Number 1. Number 2. Number 3. And 1 hour of stream. And as a special treat, thought I'd throw on a nice piece of music to start it off. A classic, if you will. One of my favorites on the playlist at all. Speaking of favourite shags, I've just realised as well, how many weeks is it until the first stream of December for me? When will that be? The 2nd of December will be a stream for me. Okay, so you know what that means? That means in just over 3 weeks' time, we're going to be able to put on the lo-fi version of Feliz Navidad again. The Christmas lo-fi is coming back. It's the comeback of the century. The Christmas lo-fi will be back. It'll be great. Feliz Navidad will be back again, you know. And I know we're all looking forward to it. For that theme to come back. Hype as fuck. Yeah, it's going to be great. Gonna come back bigger and stronger than ever. Come on, guess in a game. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm really hyped about the Christmas stream as well, because I'm just like, I'm coming up with ideas and things. I'm trying to find things to put together to make it special, and I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do anything crazy, but I'm coming up with things. Depends what the budget's gonna be, really. If I can do it like. And get some deals. If I can get some deals on Black Friday, we're in. Eventually. I've got 1 or 2 things I'm eyeing up that's like, you know, I'd have to look at. I need to go down to a few places as well and have a... Thanks for that, by the way, buddy. Oh, it's the CV 9105 again. Shocking. Probably the guy rammed me out earlier and pushed me in front of the enemies. Yeah, it would be nice to get a chance to go out and have a wee look at some places, because I need to check out some card places. We've changed to the slightly hyped playlist as well, because we got business to attend to. Except very slowly we're attending to that business, because this thing is not as quick as it could be when it has a maximum upgrade engine. Our engine is very slow. Oh, it's the Knot clan. Are they on their own, or is it... Oh no, there's a couple of them. Knot clan's out on a holiday again. Incredibly helpful. Thanks, Tam. Block the line of sight for everybody so no one can help you now. Because you're in cover anyway and you wouldn't have died if you were sat there in the first place, but still. GG's. I don't want to get caught by you people, so I'm not going to fight you. At least not right now. Oh, yeah, this is like the old raid music, isn't it? I forget that we used to have old raid music. Oh, now they're smoking it off. Their turn now. We'll smoke it off first, lads, then you smoke it off. You people. Yeah. Oh, we got a crit. Critical hit. I'm gonna get RE, so I'm pulling out of that. I don't think that was actually the... I think that was the tiger. There wasn't even a thing behind it. No, it was. It was a terms. How am I getting shot from someone, like, down here? Look at all these people. Ow. Fucking Lord have mercy, dude. Well, there goes our Stormer XP on the 75% booster. Stormer? Desert Warrior, even. Let's just hope now we can outshoot this guy. Jeffrey over here. When the time comes, anyway. Come on, enemy team. You really wanted to spawn helicopters a minute ago. Spawn one now. Do it. I thought this guy was spinning in circles as well. There ain't anyone to shoot at, my guy. You might as well spin in circles while we're at it. X-Pros. Come on. Be fun. Boring. Look at you. I'm gonna stare even though there's no enemies coming. Go. There's gotta be someone. Come on. Enemy planes. Helicopters. Please. Send someone in. There we go. There's one coming. Solitar, a not player. That guy somehow managed to almost hit me, even though I was in a fucking same spot spinning in circles. God, I love the drivers in this game. Oh, there's a helicopter. I doubt this guy's getting away. A critical hit. That's coming right for me. Ah, fella's dead. Oh, so am I nearly. That was close. Jeez. That got stolen by the imp chaparral who's just spawned. Oh, I want to shoot myself. Fuck off, man. Can I just blow myself up? Just fire a rocket at the fucking wall and kill myself in game. Can I do that? It ain't worth fucking shooting at the enemies, apparently, because I'm never going to get near them. Watch the chaparral fire a rocket up again and just snipe it before I get him in here. Never mind, we got the strap kill. Although we're going to die in spawn now, so. GG. In the words of the mighty sniper Boone, eat this. I went behind that one. Yeah. Eat this. No. Well, we were going to die, so I thought, fuck it, we'll just go for a swing. Because, I mean, there's like 5 people sat behind us, so we're going to die there. Oh, it's Mr. Dark again as well. We saw him earlier. I remember Mr. Dark. I don't remember anything about what he did, but I remember his name. Oh, give me a freebie. That'd be lovely. Go away, D80. Shoot somebody else. K-Panzer's my best bet at killing someone here. Although I'm probably going to get shot by this not flat. I don't know. Dead these actions. It's just so much fun. God, the not clown is so much fun. Well, that's my 75% booster wasted. I get fuck all for that. We're doing it the hard way. Doing it the hard way via getting good results now. That's disappointing, isn't it? We have to actually play well now. Oh, we lost. Crazy. I got like 1,000. 300. Like 1,000. Ugh. Shit. That's all that was. Fucking terrible. What do you reckon? You guys think I'm going to get all 3 of these targets done in time? You believe in me? You think I'm gonna do it? Or do you think I'm gonna get like 2 and miss out on the 3rd? What do you think? You willing to roll the dice on it? Think I can pull it off? Ooh, Campania. An interesting map for it. Very open. Gives me a good chance to spar later on if I get killed early in the warrior. I believe. I'm glad you believe, mate. Thank you. Thank you for the belief. I'm gonna do it. I don't know which one's gonna be hardest, to be honest. I mean, in theory, the desert warrior shouldn't be very difficult. Probably the Stormer that I think will be the annoying one. We'll see. My OBS is lagging hilariously as well. I actually figured out what that was because I was looking at this on Task Manager. I think my GPU is getting throttled. No one coming with me either, so I better hope there's no like T-72s or something coming in, otherwise I'm about to die because we've all gone middle, an A. Yeah, everybody go A, that's a really good idea. Watch them all go A and then still lose it. That's what I'm saying. They're all going to go there, they're going to sit there on A and go, let's take A, and they're all just going to fuck it up and lose. Well, at least I found an idiot. I also found a T-80UD who just fucking YOLO'd. He just drove straight up the middle. GG, man. He just drove straight up the fucking middle of the buildings and blasted me in the side. Like, wow, would have been nice to have a teammate, wouldn't it? That would be so cool. Meanwhile, all of these people are just like fucking making animal noises and fucking banging their face on the keyboard. Not sure if I'll pick up Dredge after all. It's like, what if something relaxing like fishing gave you anxiety now? Yeah, it's an interesting take on it, Shags. Yeah, I can understand that. I like fishing in games. Always pretty fun. It's like the anxiety I get when I open a pack of Obsidian Flames, you know? Something that should be fun, but you're like, oh, what if I get another gold zone? How are you alive? Okay. Oh, there's 2 of them. Perfect. It wasn't bad enough fighting one bloody Vextra, there's another one. What's my team doing about it? Fucking Puma sat behind a goddamn wall. Right. If I had slightly more pen, I would probably have absolutely ruined the Vextra and then probably killed the second one as well. Leopard 2K is going to get shot to pieces. I mean, this is Campania for you, kind of like on Mozdog. We took mid, and they just came around the side and now spawn trapped us. There ain't much else to say. Like, there's a terms T now as well. Lovely. But like, we're just gonna get spawn trapped by these people now. There's nowhere we can go. Because this whole area is, there's a few rocks and a few buildings, but it's pretty much just an open field, and they're on a higher up point than we are. It's over, teammates. They have the high ground, and more that people like this Radcamp try and run away, it will probably just result in them dying, because I was just going to sit there and snipe people. So, GG's. Hopefully our team grows a couple of brain cells and comes back and kills them. That would be lovely, but they won't. And then this lot will just come driving down here in a minute and kill everything. So, GG's. They actually did push through on the A. Well, actually, I don't know if they pushed through on the A side. They pushed through on the B side, at least. Which was nice. Nice that a team actually pushed through for once. Where's the... I guess the guy who was going to get in the enemy helicopter died right before spawning. I'm assuming. So there you go. We had a chance to do something for just a second there, and then the game snatched it away from us. Because why should we have the ability to do our one job of shooting helicopters? Who would want to do that now? Hang on. Helicopter. Helicopter. Where is it? Where we come from? That way. You dead. He has fired though, so I kind of want to get behind that building. There we go. 120 XP. Whoa. Yeah. Thank you for the you got this too. I appreciate the belief. You guys believe in me. Oh, we're losing A now as well. Good. I'm gonna drive right up the guts of the map and see if I can just shoot some people in the middle. 292 as well. It's just won that flank back. He's got 9 kills. This guy's having a crazy game. Although I think he is top tier, isn't he? 10.7. Yeah. He's top tier shitting on everything. So kind of expected that he's gonna do well. Unmarked T-72. Please don't shoot me in the back. Well, I blew out his engine. That's an assist for free. Nothing else. Hang on. Can I? No. Fucking kill him. He's not even got an engine. Oh. Not that difficult. He literally doesn't even have a fucking engine and we still haven't killed him. Please. Someone bloody kill him. He is still alive. Oh my god. Why are we flanking, you fucking mug? Just, oh my god. What are we doing? Just fucking peek him. He can't kill you anyway. Jesus Christ. Well, I must take my AMX-40 around the reel. Better go for a flank. What an AMX-40 that was. I'm surprised he has 4 kills. Fucking hell. GG, we got 4 assists. That was about it. We won't get a lot of XP from that, I don't think. We get an on-hand medal, though. That means anything, really. Not particularly, I don't think, but yeah, it's a medal. How much we get then? 3,000? Yeah, just under. That's good, getting the Stormer chunked a bit. Okay. We also got on hand, I think, in that one. I don't know what we got in the previous one. We might even finish this as well, that'd be cool. $3,000 basically. 3,500 and then 6.5. I believe. Ooh, interesting map. Probably more for the spars than the light tank, but we'll see. We might be able to make this work in the Desert Warrior. I mean, we are in the desert after all. We're in natural habitat for this thing. These two, though, I want to see a good... I want to see 5 kills on aircraft, whoever they're, helicopters or planes. 5, that's what I want. Here we go. Are we top tier? Oh my god, I think I might be. Oh no, it's 10 threes. Never mind. Yeah. My bad, I dared to think I was top tier for half a second. How foolish of me. Thinking I was top tier. Oh, what an idiot. Speaking of idiots. Oh, what the fuck that guy thought he was going to achieve. But it didn't work. Whatever he thought he was going to do. His boxer. That, ladies and gentlemen, is why event light tanks are a plague on the game. Everybody gets them, and half the people have no idea how to drive them. And they just go, YOLO! And die in the first 5 seconds. Ooh, red camp bargain, I want to shoot you, but I can't because the Galbatash might shoot me. I'll fuck it, I'll take this one. I think he's dead actually anyway. Oh, he isn't. Ricochet. On a rad camp bargain? Really? Come on, man. Can I not? I think I can get down to this hole long enough. Oh. Lucky I got saved a bit though. Surprised no one has killed this guy, honestly, considering I have people next to me. Why would we shoot the enemies now? What a crazy concept. I was a bit panicky there because I thought he was going to get me. I didn't know. He now knows I have missiles though, so he might not peek again. He's cheeky though. Get me scat up. Oh. That wasn't me. My smokes are still full. I'm not sure who that was who smoked me. Uh-oh. Fuck's sake. That could have been a smoke shell from the Galbatash, actually. Now I think about it. You might have smoke shelled me. Bloody annoying, though. Hey, look at us. We've got desert camo now. Look how cool we are. And there's no planes to shoot at in sight. Lovely. That's the saddest part about being in the Rapier. Is you spend half the game waiting for something to spawn, knowing that you're not actually that good at killing them anyway, because it's just kind of a bit shit. So it's like, you spend half your time going, maybe a plane will spawn now, it just doesn't, and then it's like, oh, okay, well, maybe next time, and then you just don't get a chance to get anything anyway. I was hoping to have a go at that drone, but I wouldn't radar it, so I don't know what the problem is there. And we got a chaparral next to us, so we aren't going to outshoot it, probably. But look, his crew in the front. Just sat with their heads stuck out. That's weird. Yeah, Fox Hunter. I saw that guy the other day. He was playing with Mirage, I think. Okay, we're not peeking out. Oh, we almost got the scout in though. Aeroplane! Someone's coming in. Get ready for him. There's 2 planes on his arse as fighters, so we're going to have to be quick here on this one. And the chaparral is also going to fire. And we beat him to the punch. Let's go. Yeah, so ideally with this, it sounds kind of counterintuitive. For us, for the purposes of getting SPAA kills, want our team to suck. If our team sucks, the enemy team gets kills, and if the enemy team gets kills, the enemy team gets planes. And if they get planes, we can shoot planes. So it works out in one big loop. So that's what we want, basically. We want the enemy team to be good, for our team to be shit, and then we can kill people. That's a TAM right there. Kind of going to have to hope he drives up the ridge and we get a lucky strike on him. But, well, he is coming up. Alright, this is a matter of life and death here. Uh-oh. I don't like the artillery, though. Nope. No, thank you, RT. Not today. Oh, and the chaparral can fire on the move because he's got a bloody lock on as well. I have to park up and set my shot. No. Fucking chaparral. That Tam's coming as well. I have to aim up at the Tam. I can't afford to look at the other guy. Here he is. Nice. And the artillery's fucking ruined. Oh, love it. Yeah! So much fun. But I love playing SPAAs like this. Fragile, no firepower, not great mobility. Oh, it's just the best. I just want to kill this Tam. That's why I'm spawning here. I don't care about the T-72. You can go fuck off. I want the Tam. I'm driving through everybody just to get that Tam. I'm gonna get ya! I'm gonna get ya! Maybe I didn't get him. Alright. Once again, our team got, I think the technical term is bent over and fisted. I believe that's the scientific term. And they fucking sucked, so GG's. I guess we'll go into the next game. Kind of hard to make a lot work when you got an SPAA, pretty much. So, yeah. When you grind in SPAAs like this, you can't really be... Like, the biggest impact you can have on the team is on a really heavy enemy aircraft map, where they're kind of like hammering away, but not too much. Ooh. Do I have the gun depression to make this work? Because if I do, this could be quite nice on Finland. If I can get the Desert Warrior onto this crescent-shaped bit of the rock here, this little bee that comes from the tip of the bee line and goes across here like a little rainbow. We can get up there, and the enemy team is aggressive, but not too aggressive. We'll actually have a farm infest down there, but we'll see what happens. The other stipulation on that is our team has to be slightly intelligent and go up the middle of the map, which is probably the hardest to fulfill criteria, is we have to have a few brain cells so that we don't just all lemming train up to one of the caps that's not really that useful and then do nothing. So let's hope that a couple of these mediums behind me rub the brain cells together and go and do something useful. Or I don't get one-shotted by this Panzer 2000 on the way down. That would be terrible as well. It's a possibility, though. He's just fired at me. Come on! I really wish I had the upgraded engine. Right. We are in position. Now we just got to hope the enemy team pushes up a bit, because we're here. They aren't, really. Oh, hang on. They might be pushing up there. What the fuck are you doing? Jesus. And we were basically dead there. Someone saved me for once, which is nice. I don't know who it was. Whoever killed the... M48 Super just saved my ass. No scouting, really? So this is the problem we got, is none of the enemy team actually want to push up. They're all camping. So this makes it quite difficult, because we kind of need our team to fall apart now. There's a pattern here, really, with when you usually have a good game in War Thunder, or games like this. And a lot of it requires your team to suck, so that you can clean up all the kills. And we kind of need that now. We need our team to be diabolically crap, so that these people, like this, I'd say like that T-72, goes, ooh, a Desert Warrior, and comes around the corner to try and eat us like a little snack. And then he gets bitch slapped for it. Questionable tactics from the BMD-4. Ah yes, I pushed around the corner now. With no cover. Interesting. Vickers 1 coming down here as well, but I'm going to have to back out because of this bloody artillery, so... I'll just wait. He'll come around the corner. If I'm lucky, he'll overextend and he'll give me a shot. No, he's dead. I was going to say he'll give me a shot down there, but nope. Not today, unfortunately. EFV going over there is kind of nice. He's looking like he might peek something. Also, might have a go at this TAM if I can. I don't think I have the gun depression for it. Ooh, sort of. Not quite. Especially not if my gun's bouncing up and down. Like a bloody rubber band ball. Yeah, I can't fight the TAM then. TAM's just going to camp. Any scouts? There we go, get some scouting. Like, what I'm amazed by is that no one on our team, like this T-72 and that, have rolled into the cap yet and capped it, because it's like, we have the control here. We could just cap. No one's done it yet, though. Everybody's like, oh yeah, get the thing. Like, cap. Another artillery strike. I think these people are going to come around this corner in a minute. There's more people amassing on this side, and I can see them pushing. But I need to be a bit aware of that. Keep an eye on my map. I keep an eye on it, I mean be very aware of it. Well, I think I'm going to get shot in the arse. That is unless these people are just like the most scared players imaginable, and they just can't find their brave pills. That's the other option. If they don't manage to find their brave pills the whole game, then no, I won't have to worry about it. Although it does look like someone... No, I was going to say is going to appear there, but they did not, because they're dead. Oh, this could have been quite an interesting game. As it turned out, it's boring as fuck. Can't afford to go over the ridge, but I also don't want to sit here all day and do fuck all. Boring, this one. Also gonna have to work something though. How the fuck do you live that in an EFV? Are you serious? Oh, yeah, I'll just eat all those shots and then kill you back. Oh, of course, yeah, naturally. Fuck me, I guess, dude. Brilliant. What a great time that was. I spent that the entire game sitting on that ridge waiting. Finally took a chance against an EFV of all things, and it's just like, nah, I'm just not going to die. I'm just going to blast you. Even though I set him on fire and shot him through the fucking engine, I think. And the guy who was about to spawn in a helicopter's just died, so... Yay. What a fun match in Finland. Normally one of my preferred maps, actually. I don't mind Finland, but this has been... And I just got... I don't know what just happened, actually. That said I got killed by artillery? But it said it was my own artillery. Oh, no, I know what just happened. Okay, I think I know what just happened. If I had to guess, I think what may have just happened is that guy got blown up and my ammo exploded from the detonation from the teammate. I think might be what just happened. Maybe. That's kind of the only logical thing, is I think that's what happened. I think the T-64 blew up next to me and it killed me as well. Because, you know, I'm only made of paper and have no fucking survivability. So him dying, I think, killed me too. So that's fun. Let's at least try and get some plane kills to make this game slightly better than the absolute shit pile that it's been so far. It is the creme de la creme of the shit pile right now in this game. I feel a little bit sorry for this AMX. Well, I don't, but also I kind of do. Because he's never going to out-frag me on the planes, because I got the missiles. He's got a machine gun, he's never going to get there first. Essentially, the only way he does is he has to, like, ram me and stop me from shooting. But even then, if I've already got a target lock, I'm just going to win the race. Well, we might win this one. No, he didn't. Oh, he did. He did get him. Good for that guy. Oh, we got 2 in the end. I guess that's slightly salvaged something. Shit game though, really. I mean, probably that game went wrong from the start because the situation was terrible and our team not getting on the cap kind of prolonged the game, which was good. But the enemy team did not push. They were so scared. It was like they were scared of their own shadow. So that doesn't really help. When the enemy team's just like, no, I don't want to push people, guys. I don't want to push. I might die if I push. Oh no. Makes it a little difficult to kill people when half your team or half the enemy team doesn't want to fight you. We've nearly got number 1 done though. We've got 15 minutes, which I don't think we're getting this done. The rapier is going to be the one that doesn't get done. I think the other 2 will, but I think the rapier is going to fall short. Like we've probably got time for 2 games, I would say. Which both have to be pretty strong, because if you look at this thing, it needs 5,300 XP. Not impossible, but it's going to require a very strong SPAA performance from the rapier. This isn't a bad map for it, though. For both our spars, actually, this is fine. Ideally, and it sounds weird, what I actually want is to get like 1 or 2 kills in this thing quite early and then die. Because then it gives me loads of time with these 2. Of which this thing I need to prioritize, so I'll jump in this first and then go in the storm a second. But like, a couple of kills early would be lovely, yeah? Get that XP bonus going, and then go crazy from there. And the 2S25's quicker than me though, because he's probably going to get the first dibs on whoever comes around the corner. Oh, it's a T-72. Nice. Well, I ain't penning him anyway from the front, so it doesn't matter, does it? I'll scout him though. Strong scouting. You just YOLO him? Type 16 as well. None of them hit. I felt good about that shot as well. This guy's really annoying, his position he's going for. Yeah, Type 16's in a really annoying spot. Oh, and an FP4030 as well. Oh, nice. Great start. So the enemy team's just gonna set up a really fucking annoying setup on this side, I guess. Of camping light tanks with a 4030 at the back of the map. And now we just gotta wait for planes. There's about 1 million light tanks over there as well, so it's like, if I get spotted, I'll just get shot to pieces. Although there is a cheeky part of me that's like, shall I back up on here and try and fire one over the rocks, but I know it's not a good idea. I'm supposed to be playing sensibly because I need to get XP. That 4030 is going to have me. Not on my watch, buddy. This guy can spawn a plane. He's got 3 kills, so let's hope that a couple of other people... This guy can spawn a plane now as well, the guy in the 4030. Come on. Get some planes going. Come on. Or helicopters. Get them going. You can spawn choppers. Come on. That's a win for 3. Oh, this guy's already got 3. Never mind. Oh, get some aerial stuff going. Let's go. I want to sit here all day waiting. Do some scouting while we're waiting. Oh, here we go. This guy's finally figured out the 3 button. The 3 key has been found. And we just got it destroyed by intelligence as well, which is nice. Where? Oh, the side I can't look at. Fuck off, man. Immediately spawn. Bang, 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 bang. 5 fucking rockets straight away. I mean... waited all that time for fucking nothing. And then I spawn in a spot where I can already be seen by a rad camp in the 40-30. God, that was a fun one, wasn't it? Good one in the rapier, that one. I'm sure we'll get loads of XP from this match. Oh, nice. Where were you from, then? Fucking Magic Stingray. Steve Irwin strikes again. I don't even know what the fuck that was. What a waste of a game. Ugh. Fucking terrible. I will say, though, in fairness, Normandy, one of those maps that I'm really kind of falling out of love with. Really not a big fan of it anymore. It's great until you get to about 9-ish. And then everybody's just like, oh, I'm just going to hold down camp this base, because fuck you, that's why. And then nobody does anything the entire game. It's just one team camping one base, one team camping the other base, and nobody wanting to do anything in between. Or if you do dare to go in between, you get annihilated in about 3 seconds, and then they just spend the rest of the time camping again. It's a pretty boring game at higher tier. Generally. Come on, get us in a match. Look at that hydrate too, I've just done that. Just had a wee sip. Get us in a game, come on. Haven't got all day. I'll tell you what we'll do is a bit of a Hail Mary, shall we? Or let us. Oh, nice. A 10% XP booster for my team. Oh, cool. Oh, wow. Look at these great items. 1 XP booster, please. Thank you. Recycle that shit. Recycle that shit as well. Well, we're definitely not getting the 20 games out of that, but it is a 15% boost. Come on, get us in a match. Yeah, look at that, 50%. That's kind of cool. Come on, Gaijin, get us in a fucking game. Come on. We haven't got all day. Oh my god. Convertible RP, 17.62 million. Jeez, man. That is a lot. Wow. Yeah, that's our, like, convertible free RP that we get. Which I've never used, because I do not use... You have to spend eagles for it, and I refuse. So... yeah. There's matches to be made here. Of course, in our time of need, Gaijin lets us down once more by not giving us a match. Come on. We haven't got all day. Waiting for this is like waiting for someone who said, "Can I ask a question?" who then never asks a question. Infinitely just sat there waiting. Combine both of these now, we've been waiting at least 5 minutes for a queue time. Get us to the game, for fuck's sake. I mean, there's clearly enough people, like... Hey, finally. What should be cargo port or something? Yeah, abandoned factory isn't great, but you can try and make it work. It's not great for the SBAAs, which is where we needed the XP. Red Desert would have been amazing. Tyler Swine in chat. Wow. Well, in this game we can get the warrior finished. Well, on its goal anyway, not spaded. We can finish its goal for the day, which is nice. Start. Would have liked to have killed the 64. No. That's okay, you know. He scuttled around the corner. He has not scuttled around the corner. I believe he may want some revenge. He's gonna just tunnel vision the whole game now, is he? I hope he doesn't, that'd be fucking annoying. Speaking of annoying, there's this 2S25 as well. We have a juicy desert warrior sat side on. What are you gonna do? Come shoot me. I promise I'm not ready, 2S25. I think he must know. There's no way he's not just randomly clicking this. Yeah, 2S25. The thing's so aggressive normally. Oh, unless it's because there's T80 and that's why he won't come out. Might be. He might be scared of the T80. The Whittle 2S25 is scared. Hello, buddy. Remember me? Oh, fucking Russia, dude. He just eats that straight in the face, and he's just like, nah, no problem. Just fucking smacks me. Nice. No problem for strong Russian armor. It's only missile, you know? No problem. No idea where that shot went. Oh, that one. Line of... Okay. Oh, my bad. We lost line of sight because of a tree, guys. Oh, no. Radar, please. Nope. Okay. Oh, no damage. Nice. We have finally brought down our greatest adversary, a drone. It only took 5 rockets to kill one of them. Fuck's sake, no one's gone around the corner. That's pretty handy. Bloody drone again. This frickin' drone, man. I gotta save my final shot. Just in case I need it. Not player as well as the one in the thing? Helicopter. I'm sure we can stay. I'm fine. If we get one more, we've got a skill. Oh no, we've already got a skill bonus. Tiger is scary. This thing might kill me, so. Okay, he's definitely firing at me. We gotta come here. Did he not have tracking? Oh, he did. Of course he did. Why wouldn't he? He's in a fucking E665 Tiger, which is apparently the most bullshit fucking helicopter in the game from any time I find one. Never misses and will fire 1 billion missiles in 2 seconds. And there's the knock people as well. Not much fun. Well, they are. Oh. Oh, hang on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Some assists might be in order here. Oh, never mind. My team folds like a deck chair again. Yay! Nice. Well, I tried. I got 4 aerial kills, 1 ground kill, 2 assists. I think the warrior will get done. Stormer won't. Rapier will get like 2,000 maybe. We'll see. I don't think that we're going to get like enough here. We might play 1 more game. Maybe 2. We'll see. We won't play much more. Be nice to get that right balance though of having a team that doesn't fold in half after 2 seconds, but also is sort of not amazing, and so it does get pushed back. So that we can kind of benefit from the free damage. Maybe we'll get more XP than we think here, though. I just doubt it. Okay. Storm got 800. Rapier got 1500. Not really enough, though, is it? We did get our other thing, though, for getting on hand again, I think. One of the 2 medals we did get. One of those 75s would have been nice. Yeah. Had the most assists. That's like 1500 and 3,500. Hey, we got the Desert Warrior upgrade though, so tracks. Now we can start working on suspension, I guess. We'll just knock out these next. 1 game, may as well throw it out as well. Let's get this done. Let's get it. Yeah, this thing's coming along okay. The Stormer is... It's okay. The Stormer's doing fine, but not great. This thing's actually doing the best. Surprisingly, this is doing well, which I didn't think we'd be saying. But we'll have a look when we finish up for the day what our final stats are looking like in the Rapier, but probably going to be quite toasty. Ooh, good map as well. Maybe not for the spars because it would be quite exposed, but we might be able to make this work. You never know. A warrior. Warrior doesn't matter now though, because I mean we got our XP that we wanted in it. So you might be thinking, why aren't you playing in the Stormer straight away? Because there won't be any helicopters at the start of the match. So that would be redundant. First helis probably won't spawn for at least like 2 minutes. And then hopefully there'll be just a bunch of them. And we've dodged the Knot clan again. That's good. I only wanted to do that quick because I knew that people would be coming, like this AMX-40. And he's killed the leopard, so my only teammate is dead. Lovely. And I'm gonna be next. Me and 1 guy over here. And he's dead. So. A bit awkward, this, isn't it? Nice, and for some reason I couldn't back up. I don't know why, but I was just, maybe it was the brakes. We couldn't really get back quickly there. And we took a gnarly hit in the front. Again, shouldn't it be nice if someone else was here to shoot this guy? That would be cool, wouldn't it? I like that he's blown like the side of my tank off there. We got the cool beaten up looking warrior now. A rather boring Frenchman, you know? I wonder if he'd fall for a prox. Ooh. I wonder if we can proxy him. Oh, we got the crit. Yeah, now he probably knows what I'm doing though. I need to get it lower. Okay, we aren't going to get him, but we did some big damage to his turret and things. Now the helis are spawning and we ain't got no SPAA ready. It's a disaster. This guy kills me, I don't mind that. Alright, never mind. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Fine mess. Where's my... I don't know why my aim was like snapping. You're not very smart, are you? Well, I don't need kills in the warrior, so this is not really helping me all that much. As much as it's nice to be killing things, I don't really need it. I need to die so I can get in the other stuff. We got our money's worth there. We got a couple of kills, so... Hopefully the AMX will come over here and fight me. Okay. I actually wasn't trying to throw myself in front of the Panzer 2000. It just so happened that he came around the corner in time, but... Lucky him, I guess. AMX is still sat back there as well. You saw him on the foreground now. And enemy helis are spawning. This is good. Although we might get shot by that guy and I don't want that. Okay, I think we might get by in rooms. No, actually I think he fired at someone else. Oh, this is a guy who killed me as well in the Panzer 2000. Nice. Is that... Oh no, that was an assist on the AMX. This is surely our kill on this fella when he crashes. Yeah. An eye for an eye. Drones behind the buildings. There's a guy... there was a guy down there through the windows as well. Who's trying to shoot me. Also might have a go at this drone, but there's a helicopter about to spawn. Where's the heli? He must have died. Okay. Oh, we're not getting the drone now. We only had a small window. Fuck. No! We messed up. Oh, what happened to the helicopter? The guy must have died right before it spawned. Which is annoying. What's also annoying is I have two teammates with me on this side of the map, and if they die, of which one of them has just died, I'm now going to be a bit stuck. Because I can't really run away. I've got one SPAA who's just spawned with me here, and we have this AMX Super who's getting shot, so I get the feeling this is going to go south quite quickly. This guy shot at me after I killed him. Dodge a bug. Severe damage, 100 XP actually. Nice. He's killed me, of course he has. Yeah, because he's only on fire and exploding and falling out of the sky. You know, just normal things for a helicopter. I'm also going to make the conscious decision to change the other spawn as well. Because I think... I think that'd be a good play, but... maybe not. It would be nice to get that kill. Don't lie. A bit excessive. Hang on. How did it miss? The rocket on... oh my fucking god. My rocket missed from a kilometer. Fuck off, game. Fuck yourself, Gaijin. Your shitty game. What the fuck is that? From a kilometer away, we missed. It swerved underneath it and came flying back and just completely fucking missed. Ow. Ugh. Oh, shit show. I'm playing like one more game, I think, and then that's it. How much do we need? 2.5k. And 1300. Need multiple kills is what we need. Alright, last game of the night, everybody, okay? Those of you that are still awake. Okay. Interesting map for this. Planes or helicopters will determine a lot about this match, actually. This is helicopters, this could be quite good. Planes not so much, but it'll be okay. It's helis. This is a good match. Am I the only one here? Yep. I'm the only one here. Welcome in, whoever you are on YouTube. I see user FS5QC, so I don't know what your name is, but welcome in. These streams still 18 plus. Yep. Always have been, always will be. Get YOLO'd by an LAV. What is going on? They are indeed still 18 plus. We're about to die. Didn't see the usual thing in the title. No worries, do have a good day. I appreciate you respecting it. Thank you. Yeah, have a good one, man. Take it easy. I must have forgotten to put it in there today. Oh, nice. Gee, it would have been nice if I'd had some teammates, wouldn't it? That would have been great. What a great team. I mean, we're just going to run up the left-hand side. They're going to run down the right-hand side, and everybody's just going to die. So. You're going to get capped, probably. Unfortunately, it's only people with single kills. We need multi-kills. Yeah, multi-kills so you can spawn play or helicopters. Come on. What I need. Need them helis. Just our team farming on the other side of the map. It's not what we need. whenever we need them, we never get any fucking enemy team that have helicopters or anything. They're just falling apart. Ah. The enemy team has fallen apart. Not what we needed. We needed a strong enemy team, not these people. Weak, wet paper towel people. We needed strong enemies. What a thriller this is. Pretty sure what I said though, like when you need a fucking team to actually be useful, and nope. This enemy team's useless. We're not going to get any XP out of this. I guess we're playing one more, because I mean, this is not even a fucking match. This is basically just driving sim. I might as well have not even bothered loading into this. There's just nothing going on. Nice. How this bumbling leopard has managed to get all the way over to here, I have no idea, but what a fine game this has been. And they're getting capped already as well. What a disaster. Oh no. People capping are dying. Has the enemy team actually got some... No, there's only like 4 of them. Never mind. Including that leopard who just killed me. Oh, now they're spawning helicopters. Nice. Fuck knows where the leopard went. Oh, he's over there. Best bet for me is probably get down... Ooh. Hopefully we get that. Don't know if we will. Okay, that'll be my kill. At least we get 1 kill in the Stormer. That'd be nice. Okay, ain't much, but it's, you know, something. And we get the win, I guess. But not much to celebrate in this one. Oh, maybe another one. Come on, helicopter. 5 seconds. What's this? Oh, it's that leopard who killed me. Excellent. Not looking so excellent now, is he? SPAA down here? You can actually be killed by me? That'd be amazing. Come on. And the fucking leopard still shoots me! Oh my god, dude. He's been pressured by all those people and he's still like, oh, I can't shoot the Stormer. Fuck off, man. And wait for the end of the game. Yay, we got a battle trophy. Yeah. Ain't nothing good anyway. Oh look, it's another boat discount. 300 XP, nice. We didn't get enough on that thing either. Play one more and that's it. That's my final game of the night, 100%. There we go, everybody. Final game of the night. Last one, no matter what. Past this point, we don't care anymore. I guess in a match. Come on. "28 players waiting in our current band, yet we still can't find a game." Nice. Hey, finally. Not a bad map either. Don't mind a bit of Severus 13. Not the best for SPAing, but it's not bad. Thing is so slow. Badly. Oh, and he stopped me from moving as well. Oh, nice. Disables my gun, both my missile pods, and stops me moving in one hit. What's a lucky shot? He's got my crew down. I can't fire or move or do anything either. I'm gonna get shot with a mag axe.
We no longer have the advantage.
Oh, we got to reload the missiles as well. SPAA. This is fun. Be nice to know what's going on with the rest of the team. I guess the Macabra's probably given up, has he? The Magag's still there, but the Macabra's given up, I think. Probably a good thing. Haven't seen any enemy helis yet, so that's good for me as well. Means I haven't missed any. Nice. Fuck off. I actually clicked the wrong one. Got the missile off and I didn't want to do that. VFM5, that's basically a stinger. Stupid ramp. No, we just saw in there. Saw his engine, I think. Or some snow get flicked up by him when he was driving. I don't really care very much about the VFM5 because again I'm here for planes. Him killing me isn't really the end of the world. Like 93 then. We probably need one kill with the Stormer to get our bonus, which is nice. That's gonna miss. Nice, we're dead. Nope. We missed everything on him though. I mean, at least we survived, I guess. I'll take surviving, but that wasn't great. That's another one gone off. He's aiming at me. Reload the pissing rockets. Nice, just about. We got there in the end. Was not controlled in any way, but we did indeed get the kill. Just. Well, that'll get us it for this. What we now need is to get into the rapier instead. But I'm not going to jay out and do myself in. Come on, give me one of these two as well. Double tigers. Ah, it's locked the first one, I think. No, hang on. No, we did get double tigers. Nice. We got an assist anyway. MacBuck got a double though. What the fuck's a MacBuck? I don't know how the MacBuck got those before me. Enemy team's pushing through mid as well, which is good. We're getting too much on the Stormer and we're not going to get enough on the Rapier. That's the problem there. Which is fine. No, if we don't get it, we'll just get it on Sunday. It'll be really quick to get it on Sunday anyway. Come on, give me the lock on. Don't do this to me. Nope, not gonna give it to me, I guess. Oh, we're going to give it to me after he's dead. Nice, that's useful. How useful. Come on. There we go. You die now. Bye-bye. No, a glancing blow. After all that. Got more of the Stormers rockets. Another bloody thing coming on as well. Yes, we'll take that kill. The disrespect as well. I'm about to get shot in the arse by a light tank. I'm turning around to shoot that fella. I have no shots left in my minigun and I can't fire missiles on the ground, so this guy's going to kill me no matter what. Or not, because he sucks apparently. Okay. He is not going to do that. He must have a broken turret or something. I'm even going to sit slightly exposed just because I want him to shoot me. Oh no, I'm sat too far. Oh, I didn't realize you were there. No. Damn. Watch him not spawn any helis now as well. Oh, he has broken turret, yeah. Or broken turret ring anyway. Yeah, they won't... Oh, hang on. Helicopter. Spoke too soon. He killed my missile with a missile. Oh, helicopters are so balanced. They're so well balanced. Specifically the EC665 Tiger. Such a good vehicle. Fucking joke, man. He fires a missile which randomly intercepts mine, and then he fucking locks onto me and hits me from like 3.5 kilometers. With the missile that he fired essentially a second after he intercepted the first one. Because of course, you know, dropping like 5 missiles at once is fun. And fair and balanced. Don't forget that. I'm gonna lose, I think. Alright, we're going to sit here and wait until the end anyway, because XP. We got the Stormer done, so we got 2 of them, but we're going to fall short on this thing. The hero of the day, which is fine. Not the end of the world. A little disappointing, though. I don't think anyone really cares anyway, so... We nearly got there. That's from us. And we lose. Yep, there we do. We got one. We're short on that by 2,500. Take the 8,000 towards the Sky Saber there. Not bad. And we'll start working on suspension, I guess, on these 12 grand ones. Quick look for next time. Where are we at with this? I mean, this will get finished next time. We'll get the 9,000 bonus. Maybe. We'll see on that one. This will obviously get finished and we'll get tier 2 finished on the Rapier, which is at 75k. This thing's at 71, so we closed the gap a little bit on them. And then we've got 113 here as well, which is pretty decent. On the ADATs, obviously we unlocked it and we put on 90k on the Sky Saber, which is not bad. So we did about 120k total today in terms of XP. Now we need to look at the all-important thing. First of all, it's still stuck down there. Stormer's at 14. It's nearly up with a Tetrarch 1, so that's getting there. Now we better look at these. Oh, there's a gap. Five in between them. Although the Stormer makes up for it with more of these. So, 71 games though played in both. 78, 83. They are getting there. Obviously significantly less than the ZA35, which they're both going to overtake pretty easily. And I think they'll probably overtake the Chieftain Marksman as well. So, not bad. Decent shift from those two. That being said, nothing else really to mention. Chinese, I don't think anything's going to change on this either in the next week. So, there you go. Go into the lab. Decent shift today, honestly. Considering it's SPAAs, not bad. Oh, what's the percentage out on all these, actually? 53 on the Warrior. 29 on the Stormer. 36 on the Rapier. Not great, but it's not terrible. Nice. Right, I'm going to wrap up the YouTube stream there, though. So thank you, YouTube folks, for hanging out. Appreciate it. Thank you. We are going to wind the YouTube stream down there, though. So thank you, YouTube folks, for hanging out. Appreciate it as always. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for chatting. Thanks to anyone who's gone in and dropped a like on the YouTube stream as well. Drop an exclamation mark YT if anyone wants to go and do that now. I'll go in Scottish Girl YT. How's it going? Yeah, but thank you, YouTube folks, for hanging out. Appreciate it as always. And I'll see you tomorrow for Outer Worlds 2. So you guys have fun. And I'll see you soon. How's that?